I got you guys. Hello and welcome, Internet. Good evening, good day, good afternoon, good morning from wherever you're watching. I hope you had a great day yesterday. You have a great day today. No matter if it is already running or coming up or over. Let me check real quick. That sounds good. Good. And we started recording too. Hello, Mr. Cutter. That is for you, especially. That is for you, especially. We remove the echo here. Going on. So it's a little surprise stream today because normally I would stream Mondays, Wednesdays, Fridays in the evening hours, but I'm off work right now. Got a week of holidays. So I use the time to stream a little bit more and get you guys the newest info on my gaming situation. Yesterday we started out schedule 1 because of the huge recommendation of my mod That Writer Guy, which was super fantastic and very much fun. And today I'm gonna show you a game that I started playing as a recommendation from my brother. And because we share Steam libraries, I could have tried it for free, but I kept thinking about it and was kind of stuck wanting to play this. So I got accidentally 11 hours into this game over the course of like 2-3 days. It robbed me some good night's sleep because I was playing it until I think 2 in the morning and almost made me late for the birthday of my brother. So I thought I share a little bit about this game, and this is what we're gonna do today. The game is called Lootun, as in loot and then UN, as the category is set to already. And this is a game about you managing troops of 3 maximum troops of maximum 3 adventurers that you send out to do dungeons or so-called missions. They gather loot, you sort out the loot, you equip the guys, you can smith around with stats and stat levels, putting in gems and sockets, and you can even enchant the stuff. I just recently learned. And there's a shit ton to unlock in this game. There are 650, I think 9 achievements that you can look up within the game. But for that, you have to know like every step of the way of learning the game, and just playing it is an achievement. Like, for example, finding the first legendary tier armor is an achievement. Then it's finding 10, finding 100, finding 1,000, stuff like that. And so achievements really add up. On Steam itself, I think it's about 150. Yeah, 145 with like major milestones along the journey. It is like defeating a boss for the first time or unlocking an ascendancy or whatnot. So basically what the game does is taking you on a journey to play an RPG game, because you got character development, skill trees, ascendancies, stats to roll for on equipment, you have item levels and levels of your characters and so on and so forth, but in a semi-idle kind of way. Like there are idling mechanics, like gathering some resources from workers which you have to equip with stats on their tools and so on and so forth. But this happens automatically. Like every 20 seconds there's a cycle, and then you gather some resources. These resources are gathered even if you're offline to a maximum of 24 hours. So you have to check in regularly to get those resources, which become relevant if you want to craft some stuff and mainly do potions, I guess. And I think even craft weapon crafting and stuff, isn't it? But there's like a segment of stuff that you can do only with those resources. And it's even like upgrades for buildings that you unlock and so on. So this idle part takes kind of a big part in this. But the fighting part, so clearing missions, fighting dungeons, and so on, is the semi-idle part, because you have to have the game open and have to have your adventures on this mission. So they fight. They don't fight if the game is closed. So you have to have it open to make some progression there and gather some gear and then reroll stuff and so on. But there's a good portion of really idly to this. Both are things I really, really like, because I'm a big fan of idle games overall, because you can just like tune in for a day or two or a week, depending on how much time you have on your hands, and then you go like missing again for quite some while, but you still make progress. Like not a ton, like if you played active, but you still make progress. And it's definitely about bigger numbers make you more happy. You gotta scale out of that. Cool thing about this is there's groups of 3 with very different classes and possibilities to skill those people. So you can think of an own way to have your squad very, very powerful. So that's like the bigger picture there. I'm gonna go in game relatively soon, but before that I want to say I'm gonna start a new game just to get you guys introduced on some of the systems and how the game cycle loop works really. And after that, and covering the basics, I will be going into my own save state and we're going to progress together today. Because that is what I think is pretty cool to see, like how things change and how much stuff you can unlock even during the course of just I have 11 hours and 28 for now in this game. So I can show you this. So that's the main screen. In the middle where my camera is, there's nothing. So this very first save state is the one that I started to check out the game. And as you can see, I spent almost 11.5 hours to it. The last time I checked this evening, just to gather this 24-hour cycle of idle stuff, but you will see that. So for this stream, and to show you guys around, I'm gonna make an empty save slot. Like, let's take the last one, right? And have a new game. And then there's some tutorials popping up and explaining everything. Greatest feature in the game is an in-game glossary that explains everything. So if you want to know something about the game, you just look it up. Oops. So for now, we have to jiggle a little with the camera to show you everything. And I put myself down in the bottom right here, because I think for now is the safest place, because there's just loot coming in and I only have one back there. So at first you gotta choose an avatar, and you can even import your own. Like for this, let's take this dude. We enter the name Atesia Test, because I'm just gonna have this save state, and you can even rename those guys later in the run, whatnot. So I'm gonna name this Test Dean, because we're making him a paladin, that's for sure. It's a pretty nice class in my opinion to have at first, and I'm going to show you why. So this is, you can import images, you can change your images, you can give them a name like classic RPG stuff, and then you have to choose a class. And the classes are built all pretty much the same. You have default attacks with a fixed weapon damage percentage and a fixed attack time. Like if you have like a 5-second or like a 2-second timer on your default attacks, this will take 90% of this time and then hit, right? And it does 100% damage of your weapon type if you're not enhanced it in some other way. So the warrior has like a basic hit. There's a cleave for multiple targets, stacking a bleed debuff after doing some initial damage to deal some more damage over time. You have Sunder, which reduces the target's armor by 3% for maximum of 5 stacks. So maximum is 15% armor reduction here. You can taunt, so you can play him as like a tank kind of version. Then there's a bigger melee hit, like compared to the quick slash, which takes a little bit more time, like 10% more attack time, but 20% more damage. And then you have even a ranged attack. That's almost similar through all of the classes with some tweaks to it. Like the ranger got a ranged attack first, then it's instead of like a multi-hit, you got reduced damage of the target, so you can weaken the target. And you apply ignite instead of bleed. You have some poison that you can stack. You can have like more dodge chance. You can have a multi-hit, or you can have a more likely to crit attack because you're a ranger, right? The mage got classic fireball, arcane explosion, frostbolt, with the arcane explosion being an AoE hit. The frostbolt reduces attack speed per stack. There's the frost strike, which is kind of an interesting skill, and I'm definitely gonna try this out, which gives you 1% of max HP as a barrier on hit. So you cast the frost strike, it does some damage, and 1% of my max HP is gained as a barrier back. So in theory, I don't know how it actually works in game, but in theory you can play a tank mage just with that, right? Then it's an AoE hit. There's shock. Shock makes enemies take more damage, so you can play a very debuff heavy round, and a big ass fire hit. Just a meteor, a bigger regular hit like the fireball with a little bit more cast time. The paladin has the basic strike. It has an AoE thingy. It has that the damage is dealt as ignite. So we have ignite, poison, bleed for the damage over time stuff. So you can play heavily into dot. There's the symbol of protection, which taunts a target for 10 seconds. This is a very interesting skill, and I played this with my main run, and I'm gonna explain to you why, when we come to this, showing off the actual save state, so I can explain you the thoughts behind this. Then we have something of a heal that we can have. We can have an execute, so we kill normal monsters or every non-boss monster instantly if it's below 20% HP, and 5 more, like a take more damage debuff on the target we're hitting, right? And as you have seen, every class got 4 offensive cooldowns, 3 defensive cooldowns, and even 3 ascendancy classes. Offensive cooldowns are overall just very big hits, which deal massive amounts of damage compared to the default attacks, and sometimes have a special effect, right? Like the final sentence is a big bleed that is applied, and if the target dies with final sentence still on it, the cooldown resets. And I think the cooldown is like 20 seconds. Purging Flames is just dealing big ignite damage and removing a buff from a target, or from each target, and its AoE. So you can reduce buffs on targets. And Divine Sweep is just a big ass AoE hit, like Holy Invocation, is a big single target hit, which gives more attack speed. And so you can go through all of the characters. And they even have like some defensive cooldowns, like a stun, like restoring HP to the caster and all the allies. That's a like big heal because it restores at least 10% of max HP. Or I can even revive someone, but each character can only be revived once per mission loop. So you will do missions and there's a loop from start to finish, and then you start over again, right? Last but not least, there is ascendancy classes, which are way more powerful versions of the basic paladin, mage, ranger, or warrior. For the paladin, we have the crusader, which may grant a blessing of valor to the whole group, which makes them deal 8% more damage for 5 seconds. You can stack ignite with each skill, which deals 15% of skill damage over 3 seconds. And you can have the Templar Ascension, which takes less damage from blocked attacks and get a lot of block chance. So why? So I can really quickly go over the other classes too. I think it should be worth it just to go through them all. So Firestorm is a big AoE hit. Arcane Torrent hits a single target multiple times. Blizzard, big AoE hit. And Rune of Efficacy is like a buff to himself, which gives more attack speed and more damage. We have Arcane Cloak, which regenerates all barrier over the course of 15 seconds. We might have Frost Strike as gaining barrier on each hit, with this cooldown here to regenerate all the barrier. So tank mage is kind of a possibility. Frost Nova applies a stun for the enemies, and Stasis adds stacks of stasis, which reduces attack speed and gets removed for every attack that the enemy is doing or the target is doing. You got Ascendancy classes, which is basically a chance to cause an elemental blast, which does extra damage. An Echo, so direct skills do damage to all 3 targets. Like 3 is the maximum amount of enemies you can have, so that's why there's I think 3 targets. And area skills have a 25% chance to deal 100% damage to 1 target. So every direct skill echoes 100% of the time, but does 5% damage. And area damage skills have a chance to echo and deal 100% of damage. I have the Battle Mage, which regenerates 15% of damage taken as barrier. So I could see a Battle Mage Ascendancy with Arcane Cloak and Frost Strike. And I don't know, maybe some Rune of Efficacy or something. For the Ranger, big AoE hit on the offensive. Big dot on the offensive here for bleed over 5 seconds. Then it's just that's a direct skill, and that's an area skill. So this makes it different in which stats you roll. You will see later on. And you got an aim shot that leaves a mark and damage to marked targets. Oh no, the next aim shot is doing 20% more damage. So this got a 20-second cooldown, and the debuff lasts for 30 seconds. Right? So this just adds up and makes the next aim shot stronger. For defense, we have all allies gain 10% dodge chance. We have 15 stacks of poison. Then they deal less damage. So like the stasis one, but stasis reduces attack speed, and this crippling poison reduces damage. And we have like a vanish, so you become untargetable. In the ascendancy section, we have an assassin, which makes every attack or every skill stack a poison, so it is stacking damage. Then you can have, as a marksman, gain a stack of focus with every default attack, and every stack of focus increases damage up to 40 stacks. But if you get hit by a direct attack, all the stacks are lost. So I think a lot of dodge here or some taunting maze will be great for stacking damage. Or as a renegade, you gain 10% stagger. Plus 10% chance to stagger, right? And every time you dodge or evade an attack, you gain a stack of stagger that deals no damage, but you deal more damage and take less for each stat of stagger. So this is quite a defensive thingy here, but I can see this in a damage build too. And for the warrior class, we have classical armor break, reducing a target's armor by a lot. A AoE physical attack. We have an area physical attack, which grants me 15% more damage. So a self buff there. And we have a debuff to the enemies with a big hit that makes the enemy take more damage for 8 seconds. Defensive wise, we have another stun. We can have a taunt to all of the people, all of the enemies, and we can have a damage reduction one. So the warrior should be able, with taunting blow and maybe the imposing cry, to tank pretty much, right? Reduce, yeah, it could be a tank build there too. I can see that. Barbarian applies as the ascendancies. Barbarian applies a stack of bleed with each skill. Juggernaut gains 1% max HP as adaptive damage. That sounds pretty sick. So if you have a lot of HP because you're going tank, this would increase your damage automatically, and you can have that all your allies deal less damage. So I can even see a team of 3 warriors going ham, right? Just putting all 3 of those together. You have a tank option, you have a dot option, and a regular damage option with a shit ton of HP. Same goes for the other classes, which have different mechanics to survive and deal damage. But basically, it could be done, I guess. That would be something for the future to try. So why would I choose the Paladin? I would choose the Paladin because he got like the healing stuff going for him. He got like, yeah, like a big damage, but this is not as interesting. And he got a taunt, so I'd like to play a Paladin for the taunt thingy because of the Templar Ascendancy here, right? So he has more chance to block and takes less damage when blocked. So I think block is reduced damage from the start, and he even reduces it more. So I like Paladin more than the Warden, ascendancy wise, and the Paladin can heal or even resurrect. Depends on what you want to do with this. So now the tutorial pops up like all the time. You don't have to worry about this because that's normal and it explains the game very well, as I feel like. I have a character and can send them on a mission. We have to select the mission menu. And just to have you guys not confused, okay? Game unlocks everything step by step, right? Like every single thing here has something for you hidden and gets unlocked one by one, right? And as you can see, we start over very basic. We just looked at the attacks and we are in the equipment menu here. Attacks on the right, and they are locked behind levels. So you have to level up your character and get used to stuff before new stuff comes and gets added, right? And then as you can see, there are active skills here. So you can have 1 default attack, 1 offensive cooldown, and 1 defensive cooldown at all times. These are the attacks that your character goes into a fight with. So choose wisely the combination of those 3, and later on you can buy like more character slots, and then you can like synchronize them and do some synergies and look how your team is built, pretty much. And you can have a build card even to show your build, how everything is going. And this will be very interesting if we go over to my save state later on, so I can show you guys what I built and why I built this. Right, then you have the classic character stats here, which is every single stat in the game, just some basic info. All the offensive stats, like as you can see, like multipliers, regular damage percentages, different types of damage percentages, even damage over time multiplier, elemental stuff, crit chance, critical damage is automatically banned in, double damage chance, triple damage chance, venom, flare, maim, like all the things you need to know, and penetration. Last but not least, of course, thorns. Right? Same goes for defensive attributes. Like every single thing you need to know just on this character sheet here. From health points over health gain on hit, some barrier with multipliers, how much damage you take from different stuff, how much armor you have, and what percentage the damage gets reduced, different resistances, evasion rating, dodge ratings, like ailment protection down here, how much chance to avoid a stun. And then you have the utility attributes, which are interesting, but myself, I'm not that much into it, like for optimizing for this, but we will see in the future if we maybe get better gear with more stats possible and so on. So it's everything: cooldown reduction, dot duration, how long buffs and debuffs last. Luck is my favorite one out of these, because it increases the chance for higher rarity items, coupled with fortune, which increases the chance to find items like on a base. Pretty nice combination to have this. Wealth just increased the amount of gold you gain, and fate is like an experience multiplier. I'm not a big fan of fate. Like if I can pick it up, sure, but I would not focus on that as much. And on the very left side, you have your equipment slots, which is 16, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like 4, 8, 10, 16, right? 16 slots of equipment, and everything got an item level to it. Like the top white 2 lines, it's the name. It's like, what kind of thing is it? What rarity it has? Is it one-handed? Is it two-handed? For weapons, for example, and the item level below it. Average item level is like here. Oh, I got a message. Okay. We can have it later. Answer it real quick. Okay. So you can gear completely. Like for every slot there are items. You can even have loadouts. I don't know how you get the loadouts, but I still rocket one. Down the line, in the middle, your characters, which pop up like to the right after creating them. I think you can even slide them around. Different currencies like gold, rubies, soul ores, donation credits. Then you have tasks with some rewards. So we have to complete the woodland mission for the primary task. That is like your main quest, right? Secondary tasks are just stuff that is going to happen while you play the game, right? Like loot or auto scrap 100 uncommon items, level 1 or higher. So you just loot some stuff and the bar fills. Sometime in the future you get the rewards. These made themselves and are just like somewhat of milestones during the playthrough. But this is the thing we want to focus on to progress, unlock story if there is some, and you name it. Like everything progress related is here. Then you have storage, like materials that you can gather, like a shit ton, and they are not revealed right now because I do not have found them. So there's no spoilers here. And you get it step by step. Like as I said in the beginning, the game gets you where you want to be. There's stuff unlocked that will be unlocked like in the process, and you can even search your inventory by name. You can type something something and it will highlight the stuff you are looking for, right? That is the whole equipment tab. We go into missions later, and then we have the achievements tab where you can see everything that you want to do, and you see 659 achievements here. But it is like a lot of things are just going through the game and then you reach milestones, like here raising a character to level 10. Of course I want to do that, right? And I think there are some crazy stuff, things going on, like raid. I don't even know how to do this, like getting to evolved, having an endless mode kind of achievement. So you can look through this and see if you have something that you want to. Cool thing is, every achievement gives you a little bit of luck, wealth, fate. Does it even give fate? Yeah, there's fate on here, like the green stat, but mostly luck. It looks like. Yeah, I have to check on the other save state. That's for the achievement system, right? And combat achievements 127. Can even hide the completed ones. Glossary, your biggest friend in the beginning, or if you look for something, because here's everything explained, right? You are even the tutorials, so you can reread the tutorials if you forgot about something, if you hadn't have the chance to play like every day in a row and forgot about what you're about to do, what the last tutorial was, how something goes. It is in here. And then a shit ton of info about everything, right? And the same goes for here. No spoilers if you haven't seen those stuff, but you can actually uncheck the spoiler mode right here and have a look at everything, right? If you look at this, everything is revealed with descriptions, no question marks whatsoever, just like that. So you can have all the info if you like to, or you progress the game and see what you unlock and then figure out how to do stuff. It depends on you, how you like to, right? So this is mad nice, giving info about everything. Like for example, weapons. Like, do you want a specific weapon? You gotta look it up here, and then you can see what you gotta grind to get this weapon. And then it's the settings tab. One thing I really enjoyed was like in the advanced tab, the show all character stats at all times, right? I want to do that for sure, and always show item comparison. Those two are the ones that I think I changed, because I like to have an overview at all times to what is going on, what do I have, what item I found, how much improvement that is, and which stats are on and on my equipped item, and so on and so forth. So you can min-max a lot here. So that's for the basic infos that you have. We have a passive point, right? This is the skill kind of overview, and you have your classic things like increased health multipliers, health gain per second, increased armor and barrier multiplier, and dots have 10% reduced dot duration, causing them to deal damage faster. Because I want to survive, and I'm a big fan of survival in those games, I'm going with the health gain per second. Because 0.2% sounds not like much, but I think it adds up over time. And it's constant healing, right? Without doing anything, because we just have a damage skill. Skills can be level 2, and they have some stuff to improve them, right? Like 2% chance to hit one additional target, or 4% more damage to targets below 50 HP, 50% HP. And those require character levels, right? If you see, this requires character level 25, character level 50, and character level 75. So these are not bound to the mastery of the single attack. Mastery is a like another level system within this, which goes for the skills. Like every skill has mastery level, and each mastery level will give you something, right? Like more damage, lesser cooldown, more attack, like faster attack, whatever. More, yeah, right. You just have to read it and look it up. But I don't think you can see all the bonuses this has. Just the final result here. And all the numbers are actually changing when you change gear. So these numbers are pretty accurate all the time, right? Within those both fields, you got the ascendancy. You choose an ascendancy and those two get unlocked, right? With another passive tree like this. And something else. I have to look it up. Right? So, tutorial, and we have gems. Sure, we have gems in the equipment thingy here above. You have gems. So you can slot gems. If you have gear with slot, then they activate. Right? There's the maximum available amount of sockets here. So overall, you can have 24 gems. But I have to show those in the other save state, because it's this is a full kind of thing going on. So we go into the missions, right? That's what the tutorial wants us to do. And as you see, we can prepare a mission in the bottom lower right of the screen. We have tasks again here, same screen as from the equipment screen. And we have stuff that we can unlock later on. So we want to go into the woodlands, because main task is complete woodland missions. Woodland. So now I have to move myself a little bit. So on the right, it's the mission details, right? It is woodlands. It goes from level 1 to level 7. We got another level system, which is called map expertise, which fills this little bar. And every time the bar is filled, you get a skill point for this tree, right? You can have some funny stuff like reduce the number of stages required to find the boss. You can have more experience. You can not spawn magic monsters, not spawn rare monsters, not spawn nemesis monsters, or not spawn empowered monsters. Or on the next row, increase the chance to find those monsters, like depending on what you want to do with the map. And you have like more luck on this mission, more wealth on this mission, 10% more health but more fortune, and you can have the monsters deal more damage but you get more fortune, right? So what is fortune again? Because I don't know these green attributes. And you can go in here and look for fortune, and everything gets grayed out. So you can look here, right? So modifies your chance to find items by its percentage value. So more fortune means more items. This is yeah, kind of important down the line, because you want to find as much items as possible to have the best gearing options, right? So now we have to prepare the mission. We can select the character and begin. So pretty basic. For now, we have the character. We only have tested in. We can scale monsters to max level, or we can choose a level. But the max level is either the limit of the mission or your character level, right? Like if I'm level 3, we could scale monsters to level 3 or scale automatically until it reaches max levels from the mission. Then you see here a restart mode. Restart mode means that the mission repeats itself automatically under certain conditions, right? I would recommend choosing one, because you will run missions over and over and over again. Maybe later in the game there are instances where you don't want to do that, but I couldn't imagine what kind of mission that would be. So I want a smart restart, because I don't know what this is, and you can even have like a cooldown for this, because we are running this just to show up. Let's do 10 seconds actually, and then you can begin. Right? Combat menu allows you to view your current mission progress. Right click on character portrait will provide some useful interactions. And then we can have, right? We have our default attack charging up here with the attack timer. We have our HP and our XP bar here. Same goes for the enemy. And there it goes, the first item drop. We just received a piece of equipment. Right click the item to open the context menu, allowing it to equip or look at the equipment. Holding control of mouse over the item will display additional information. This additional information with the check in the settings is not necessary, because this additional information is shown all the time. Right? So back to these. We have the name and the level of the mob. We have their HP. And we have their attack right here, right? Same goes for our character project. And here are the attacks we chose. Like if we chose multiple will show up. Right. Now we have this leather boots. It has an item level bound to it, some stats that are bound to the type of item, like armor and evasion rating are on all leather boots, as you can see, right? But the attributes down below are different. They are rolled out random. So we have these kind of very light red ones, which are offensive stats or attributes. And the blue ones are defensive ones, like as you have seen in the character sheet. They are assigned specific colors, and utility ones are green. So now that we have died, we get the information that we have enough gold coins to purchase a second character slot. We go okay. And now we dead, you know? You see here, restarting with the timer of 10 seconds. And if we just wait out this 10 seconds, mission starts again, because we have the progression over here, which give us second mob out of 15 to reach the boss. We have the name, the level range, and the expertise level. This level here is the bar on the mission, like this one here, right? We have expertise level 1, and we can choose to do something here. Personally, in the beginning of the game, I would go for more XP, straight up, just faster leveling. I mean, why not? Why go faster to the boss if you're maybe not capable of slaying him because you are too weak? Just go for more XP, I'd say. To get back into this mission screen here, where we were before, you have now unlocked the combat screen. Click on this, you're in the combat screen again. So then we can... So this one even has no offensive attributes, like none. Right? This shield. Okay, we can't equip this. So we go for the boots. Let's check which does more damage. That doesn't matter. And we have a hoodie here. And as you can see, the name of the hoodie is blue, because it's a rare item. Leather boots and with the green name are uncommon items. On top of this uncommon and rare one, there's an epic one which got a purple background and a purple name. There's a legendary one which is like sort of yellowy name and background, and there are mythical ones which are red, like dark red ones. And there are special items in this game which are divine items. These are like, if the legendary ones are some sort of orange-like, the divine ones are bright yellow, right? And I have to explain something about this very soon. So see, we have this one giving us 17.5% more damage, and I'm just gonna equip it just like that. Now he does more damage, stuff gets easier, right? We have another active skill. Cast skill in combat by left clicking it. Alternatively, you upgrade the barracks to gain the ability to automatically cast this off cooldown. Okay, we got this first offensive cooldown here. But we wait until we have the boss. That's the boss. Boss spawned, Goblin Brute, bigger guy, more HP, more everything. We activate this and had a big hit on him. Great. And that's it. We didn't kill it, so the mission starts over again after the timer. So yeah. And so we just go through this and equip stuff. Just right click, equip it. Right? So another thing you can do if you're unsure in the beginning, what do you want your guys to have equipped? Because we end this mission real quick. Look at the equipment. And now you see we have those things equipped. Right? And the numbers change. Now we have 40 average damage. 17 per second instead of 13 something. So the thing you see now is the Flaming Strike got a skill point indicated by this little 1. Or maybe it's 2 or 3 or whatever down the line. And now you can like go for this. Flaming Strike more damage below for targets below 50%. And the 4% is green because it scales with the ranks. Right? So the more levels you put into this, up to a max rank of 5. Notice under, look at the third row from the top, it scales. Overall, very basic RPG stuff going on, but I think I have to explain it to people who are new to this, and especially because loot goes so fast that you basically have to know those basics to get around. Otherwise it gets pretty confusing real quick until you get the groove on and are into this whole RPG and equipping and grinding kind of theme, right? So I'm doing this very, very large just to have the basics covered, and then we go into the save state and you can see to what kind of degree this escalates, and it escalates real quick, like in 11 hours. Because I basically took like 1.5 hours to read through everything, go to the tutorials. Guten Appetit. Ooh. And have myself just grooved into all the systems here. Right, so we just skilled this and we get another passive. So we died to the first boss. So we can either go for more health regeneration, with pretty much helps down the line, because through the stats we may gain, and level ups we may gain more health. Right? And we see, let's have a look at this. Like health regen is 0.77 health gained every second, which is laughable. I just realized. So if you don't want this, you can right click it and then it removes the things. Right? So we got a health multiplier. We got 202. Beforehand we got 193. So those are not very big bonuses so far. So let's see what the armor does for us. Armor 31, 17% reduced damage taken. We skill this. We have 32. Not a whole lot. So I think we go for just plain health right here. It gives the most bonus for now. Right? And then we go back to missions. We go woodlands. We can give him another level up here. Prepare the mission. Have the character selected. Then we go like just 1 second restart timer. And we go over again. Right? So now this is the semi-idle part of the game. We can gaff this. We can have this. Because you're just waiting for your character to fight those monsters and items to be dropped. Like 14 health points is kind of big. Resistances. But it's less health points. This one does less damage, so we won't equip it. And something you might have noticed is we got the spear dropped beforehand. And on the left side, it's the Blue's basic spear, which has an item level of 2, right? And the new dagger that dropped got an item level of 3. Purchase a third character slot. Okay, we can have a third character slot actually. And we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that soon. So this is level 3, this is level 3. This is level. So everything seems to be dropping level 3, but that's because our character, like the maximum character, is level 3. And we are rocking the area level. Area level decides the item level that is dropping. Right? And you can have the area level as high as your highest character level, it looks like. So now we are level 4. Area goes to level 4. And the next thing that should be dropping, like let's do it like this. There are boots popping off. They should be level 4. And you can see item level 4. Right? More barrier here. So if you increase the area levels as you progress, item levels will increase. So something about the item levels I have to tell. Like it doesn't really matter if the items that drop are uncommon, rare, epic, legendary, or mythic. They have no influence on the amount of basic stats that are on this. Like this leather boot has armor and evasion rating. And if we have now a blue leather boot level 4, it got the exact same base stats. Like the rare one, the epic one, or even a mythic one if it's possible. The leather boots, item level 4, has then 7 armor and 3 evasion rating. That's completely the same, right? The thing that changes is the amount of the stat, right? So it's like here. No, it's not the amount of the stat. It's like, it makes no difference. Like the amount of the stat is determined by the item level. So higher item level, higher numbers. Bigger numbers makes bigger numbers, makes big happy, right? So let's have a look at this, for example. This is a blue hammer, which gives a shit ton of extra damage. 34%. I think from the attack speed, but I'm not sure. And a little bit of resistance, so we just switched them out and we have more damage. Easy like that. Right, we even kill this guy. So that's the basic game loop. That is what's going on. And this is what will keep you busy because you're scanning constantly for upgrades. And we even got a leather belt. Do we have another one? Level 4, so I can show this. No, we don't, right? There's a leather belt level 3. So, but as you can see, a second default attack, and we have the stun here. So leather belt level 3 and level 4. 3 armor, 1 evasion. 3 armor, 1 evasion. Even with the level difference a little bit, right? It's the same, right? So if you watch carefully, all the stats got the little gray or green numbers to their left, which says, like on this epic one, 2 out of 10 critical damage. This is the tier, like the sheer amount that can roll on this. So every skill or every attribute got a range from 1 to 10, how good the stat is built actually. So if it is level 1, it has the smallest number possible on the item. If it goes all the way to 10, it has the biggest amount of stat to it. For example, take a critical chance kind of roll, and we say it is 5% when it's 1 out of 10. Or let's say it is 5% with 5 out of 10, right? If it goes down to 1, it might be 1%. Like a 1 out of 10 roll is 1% then. Critical chance. 5 out of 10 would be 5%, 10 out of 10 would be 10%. Theoretically speaking, right? Like the numbers increase as the ranks go up. And there's a special mechanic which is related to those nemesis monsters that you can skill on the maps. Is nemesis monsters can drop, or even are just say by chance, can drop items which are nemesis items. Nemesis items have at least one stat, one attribute that is raised above 10. So it might happen if you kill a nemesis monster and it drops a nemesis item, it can have like a 12 out of 10 roll, right? The thing is about it is locked, so you can't change what stat it is. So you just have the stat, and if you're fine with it, you're good. You are very lucky and got the right stat on the right item with the right item level, and so on and so forth. And you can call yourself very happy, very lucky that this happened. Yeah, that's all about this. Now back to the tutorial, because we killed the first boss, as you've seen in the background while I'm explaining all this. We now got building upgrades, right? We have on the left side here, unlock the upgrades tab. So we can unlock and augment the gameplay and even unlock new features. So we take a look at this. We end the mission, so it just stops by and quits filling this. Yeah, and we're equipping the epic one because we can, right? So for now, we've defeated this boss, then we unlock the next area, right? And you can even click on those. Now this is the next one that we want to do. And in the task it said we have to do the woodlands mission completed to progress. Now it's the graveyard, so the next one. You can even look at these. Reach character level 11 and complete the graveyard. So if you complete the graveyard and have a character at level 11, this one gets unlocked. Level 17 and Deep Forest unlocked. Let's look at this. Reach level 60 and completed the jungle ruins. So it goes on and on and on and unlocks stuff, right? Character 125. Character 150. 150. 125. 115. These are very high level ones right here. But for now we go to buy character slots. So I show you. I would like to purchase an additional character slot. Yes. We name him Test the Mage. Right? Because we make a mage. We give him another. Let's give him this one. Just to have another class. To show you guys. Setup is the same, but skills are different. Passives are the same even. And you can switch back and forth like here. So you see the tree is the same. It's the same, but some skills are different depending on the class. Like barrier and barrier multiplier on the mage is armor and barrier multiplier on the paladin, right? Like magic damage here, magic and range damage here. So slight changes, but the idea is the same. You spread the skill points to make more damage or more heal or more whatever your playstyle or idea of playstyle fits. So we go barrier because we want survivability, and we just have the fireball. Same for the fireball. It got the mastery level, got skills to be improved, right? Like hitting an additional target or 6% more damage to targets above 80% HP or below 30%. And we can even buy another one for 300 gold because we have 1,000 lying around. We name him Test Ranger to make him a ranger. And I think this is a great picture for a ranger, and we create him. Same stuff goes on, next character, and we can switch through this. We give him, I think flat HP is good on the ranger. Not sure why, but we just do so. So now we have all the equipment parts here. If we have him selected, which you see right here, this is the selected character. And stuff changes up, right? We can now go here. Well, let's take the ranger and give him this bow, right? Just equip it. Easy. We can give him this. We can give him the gloves. We can give him boots. We can give him even a better quiver. Give him pants. Give him a cloak he has. A chest. A hood. And so we get rid of all the items just to have some basic equipment going on here. Same goes for the mage. You have to equip all your personal one by one, right? Everyone deserves some equipment. Everyone needs maybe some different equipment even, depending on how you skill them, what you want out of them, what skills you use, what ascendancy class you use, and sometimes even, maybe even which mission are you doing, or in what kind of setup you're running, because you can have up to 18 characters in this bar. But the twist is the fourth character here, so this one costs 300, as you guys have seen. The fourth character costs 1 million gold, right? So it escalates quick. In my save state, I do not have bought a fourth character because I want to save up some money so I can have a whole nother squad going, right? Yeah, one thing, you can edit a thing here and have it test a ranger or test a bowman. Do this. We can change the portrait even, but we can't change the classes. Those are fixed, right? So you can't do this. But the rest you can change around. So we have some equipment at all on all three of those. The thing you can do, and I like this a lot in the beginning, is use this item comparator down in the bottom left here. You see this? Yeah, this should be good. Because what it does allows you to compare items that you have in your inventory, and it gives you a recommended action based on the preference here, right? You can choose a preference. Like my idea would be the paladin would be a tank, right? So I would give him only defense items. Mage, like preferable damage. No, let's do him prefer defense. So he could be doing some damage in the beginning. Maybe later on I would go for only defense. So change this up, make him do less damage but way more defense here. This is something you can use as a new player if you're new to the game itself, or the genre, or the way of equipping people until you get into this. And I recommend you to fiddle around with this and try to learn the system so you get a lot more out of your characters if you do this by yourself. Because you can scan for very specific stuff. Because this item comparator only looks after what gives the most defensive percentage or the most damage percentages, depending on what you have chosen here, right? And we make him like balanced, right? So you can go The leather boots I have in my inventory. Let's see, like these leather boots. So it goes item by item. I now checked against the preferences and the equipment of tested in, and I can recommended action. I can equip it. Okay. Next character, next item. I can go through this. He says, okay, this is the shield that is in the inventory, and this is the equipped one. Because I prefer damage, it says skip item is recommended, or I can equip it, right? The thing you can do right in the beginning, and to save some time and nerves so you can groove yourself into this later, is just get this best equip all. Then it gives you another dialogue. Are you sure to automatically equip all the items in the inventory bag? Yes, we want to follow recommendations. And we see what fits best. And then you're done. All your characters are equipped regarding to their preferences with all the items checked in your inventory. Super quick way of getting through the items. Very good in the beginning, or if you have actually really no idea what to look out for before you study all the stats and know what does what exactly and what game plan you have. Now I can show you this woodland reward here. Let's sort those. Can actually sort those by name or whatever, right? Lots of drop down menus, lots of things you can fiddle around with. If you kill a boss in this game or finish the mission boss, you get a reward kind of item. This could have different rarities ranging from green to yellow, explained as the ladder before, and you can right click to open them. You get an item out of this, so it's basically bonus loot, right? Then you can go this one, where's no shield because he got a hammer. I don't know why he got this hammer, because I want to make him defensively. Let's see. We prefer defense, right? If we go now only defense and go best equip all, he got the hammer, but it's still two-handed, right? You can't even equip it, right? Often incompatible. Okay, because it's a two-hand. Yeah, this doesn't seem to work very good, or maybe the stats are not that good to have it on the. Let's see, equip this. We've got 21% more and 10% defense more on this, and this is what I mean. You can go through this real quick and have this the best item selected and he does what he does, or you look into the stats yourself, right? Like having the hammer would increase the damage by 50%, but defense only by 10%. If I got the shield and this one together, I will have a boost of 21% in defensiveness. So up to you, right? But this is something you learn when fiddling around with stuff. Have him, I don't know, prefer defense, best equip everything. So now he got the most damage option there. So you have to fiddle around a little bit by yourself and then figure out what you think is the best. Try it out, test it against the limits of the game, and so on. Now we look at the upgrades, because the first upgrades are super interesting and have a big ass impact on how you play the game and get you into the actual game loop, right? We have the buildings here, which we can click on. Then it shows costs, what they do here in the next rank. So we get access to the scrapper, and we can then scrap for raw materials. Upgrade costs, which increase. This one costs just 50 gold, so we can purchase it, have it, done. Now we got the blacksmith unlocked right here, or we can go scrapper level 2. Scrapper level 2 does additional fill all options. Okay, 3 is uncommon items could be automatically scrapped, rare items automatically. some rarity cores, and up to epic items scrapped automatically if we go all the way to rank 6. Now you see we need some more materials for this and some more gold. We can have a look at the blacksmith. The blacksmith gives us the ability to craft equipment. Nice option, very good thing to do. In an RPG where you have gear that you can equip to characters, it's almost always not the best idea to craft your own equipment, but it's at least a very good starting point most of the time. And so is especially within this game because of the tempo of its upgrades, right? So we built this and we got this little blacksmith kind of thing unlocked here, right? And down the line, if you upgrade it, you see you can reroll attributes, you can randomize attribute ranks, you can lock or unlock attributes, you can upgrade attributes and craft legendary or mythical ones, and it even gets 10% chance to upgrade attributes to provide an additional rank, like the nemesis ones, which goes like above 10, like 11 out of 10, 12 out of 10, whatever. This gets an additional rank, so it might give, instead of up to 6, it goes up to 7 out of 10. Easy as that. Then we have a profession hall, what we need 1000 gold for, which unlocks mine, forest, and farm upgrade. This one I want to show you for sure, because I know this unlocks the next thingy here. Right? We have a look at the blacksmith real quick. So we do not have any recipes whatsoever, and none of this. And this is where the scrapper comes in. Scrapper in this little menu down here. Storage. We got those thingies going. We got some splinters for defensive attributes, offensive attributes, and utility attributes. For items, item level 1 to 99. Important, if you reach around level 100, different upgrade stones come available. Take a look at the scrapper. What does the scrapper do? You can place items in there that you don't want anymore. Put it in, just fill all, put them in by right click, because maybe you want to keep some for whatever reason. And then you can click scrap. He asked you, are you sure you want to scrap all those items? Yes, we want. And then we get materials out of this scrapped item, all right? Some common tier 1 material, some core for item crafting and upgrading, and splinters out of this. Splinters are related to the stats that are on. Like this got an offensive attribute, the damage one, and the defensive one, the resistance. If we scrap this, there's offensive splinters, 2, because it is rolled. Oh, it was rolled 1 out of 10, right? I'm not sure about the amount, actually. But it is offensive splinter and defensive splinter. How do we have... There's one with luck, like a green one and the blue one. So there should be green and blue splinters out of that. Both give 1. So 0 out of 10 give 1 splinter, and then it scales up. Right? Materials are, I think... pretty locked. Let's see if we do this. We can maybe look it up in the glossary, right? What weapon? Sword? No. Let's see the bow. So if you scrap it, it gives 16 loose stick. Drop location. What attribute distribution is possible? Like 6 attributes possible. 4 offensive, 2 defensive, 1. This is a big deal when re-rolling items. You can change the rarity because it just changes damage. You can display different item levels from base damage things and stuff that scales, right? So for now, we're gonna purchase the blacksmith. and purchase another blacksmith just for showing off stuff. Now we need 1,000 gold so I can show you the next thing, the real idle one. We want to go to the next map because we need to complete this to get a lot of materials and progress further in the game. So we prepare. Now we have all 3 characters here and we can put them all into the same mission. So just going through that and begin. Same as before, they do everything themselves and just fight. Here we have a rare monster actually, a magic monster, but we just hook them over, right? You have here all the inventory things. Go to the scrapper, do this, scrap, because we know area, like mission level, area level counts. All the items are level 5 now, right? And if you're not sure who are these item things compared against, it's always the character with the yellow border. You can select them. Like select this one, it gives 6.6% defense to this guy if you equip this. If you check this, 6.8. You check him, 6.4. So always compared against those. So we just equip. Like he should be very tanky, so we just equip tank stuff. A Spellblade, maybe he can use that. Oh, 34% more damage. Get it. Right? See, oh, 17% more. A little bit more damage, but more defense. Right, give it to him. More defense. And this is what took me like 4 hours straight. Right? Just looking through the equipment that's flooding in. So that's the boss even. We can have all those special skills going on. Like this, and even stun him. Maybe we can kill him. First try, first round. There he goes. Easy. Barracks we have. And we got some loot. Let's check this out. A 2-handed spear. We have no one that wants to have a spear right now. We have a basic crossbow. Maybe it's something for him. 23% more damage. Got him. Right? Pretty defensy stuff. Melee damage. He's the only one that does melee damage. Right? And we don't need this. We're going to put it in the scrapper. We want to scrap this. We got stuff out of this, which fills the storage, which we can then use to craft stuff. That's a pure defensive stat kind of chest. Want to do this. It's got some fire damage on it because he got fire damage. Let's go. Okay, that's great. Everyone got their passives. Everyone is up to level 5. Tested in level 7. And so this is basically what you're doing. Going through the equipment that's flying in, scrap it, and equip your guys all the way up top and just level. Blue one. Go this. No, danke. So, do more damage. That's the basic game loop that we are in, and that has caught me. Not gonna lie. That has caught me off guard and got me playing this game a lot. So we do not have this unlocked because we need a character level 11 and complete the graveyard. We have the graveyard completed multiple times now, but no characters level 11. Look at this, level 8, level 6, level 6. So we have to wait out the fighting. Check for gear. Maybe the bowman needs one. 30% damage. Take it. Easy. In the meantime, so there's an achievement. Loot or auto scrap 50 equipment. Yeah, what? We didn't do nothing for this. This has magic damage on it. Great upgrade to him. And we want to keep this up, right? Because as you see, he's level 8, but the average item level is level 4. So he's behind on the things that he has equipped and the area level that he's in. So, like in a perfect world, you want to have the average item level fitting his character level. because that's the maximum gear that he can have for the time being. Range damage, attack speed, that's good for him. 10% upgrade. And so you scroll through and just have to equip those guys. Like going just for the item level is okay-ish if you're not looking like too specifically at it, but there are always way better options. Like stacking, I don't know, let's check resistances, for example. If you want to have a tank, you don't want it like that, like 0% reduction in fire damage, but 57% reduction in cold resistance. That's insane disbalance here. Except for you go on a very specific mission that you're failing at a lot and know, okay, there are cold monsters out there, a huge amount of cold damage. The other resistances are not needed as much, then you can stack it for sure. Is it worth it? Not in my experience during the little bit of playing I had in this game. Just go for a balanced build on tanks, just do damage on those and stack the right thingies. And now you ask, okay, dude, how do I find the right things to stack? It is descripted in the build. Like the fireball, right down below this is a little white line which says magic, fire, element, and direct. So everything that stacks those stats is good. Like there is a magic damage stat on weapons. Let me see if we... No, but there's an elemental damage on this one, right? The first attribute, the offensive one, is an elemental damage. So this is elemental. This has the elemental tag. So if you equip this, elemental damage gets increased, right? Elemental damage is like here. Modifies all elemental damage dealt. So if I equip this, this goes up, damage goes up. You've done a lot of things right. I'm not sure if this item comparator does this, and I don't think it does. Because it goes through these stats here. The defensive and damage options. Just overall. Not specifically for something. Right? So now we have to see. We have this little plus signs everywhere. So we go into the skills and have stuff that we can unlock. We can just level and skill everything. I would recommend reading through this, thinking of a build, and going for that build to check it out. Right? Not just don't waste time on, I don't know, thinking about stuff that you won't be using and then figuring out and fiddling around how to spread those points and whatnot. I think it's not worth the time. Like, I am going for the things that I use. Next skill to deal more damage. Great. I do an offensive cooldown and it improves the damage of the next skill it uses. Nice. Stun. Stun targets take more damage. Or deal less damage during stun immunity. So just do the stun and then have them take more damage. We have passives even. Can have him have more health and maybe no multiplier of health. Done. No plus sign here. Everything is skilled. Mage. We go for the fireball. We go more damage right in the beginning and right at the end of HP bar. Firestorm. More damage to higher health targets. Good. We have stasis even as a defensive cooldown, right? The defensive cooldown here. One maximum stack, or each stack causes a target to take more damage. Okay, have the target take more damage. Barrier multiplier, sure. Maybe a health multiplier. Good. Next one. Health. Dodge. No, we go actually the other way around. A lot of dodge, a little bit of health. We have quick draw so far. More damage to fresh targets and shortly before getting killed. We have Blade Fury and this smoke screen. What does Blade Fury do? Hits 3 times. Okay, Blade Fury grants double damage for each time it hit a target. Yeah. 6 more. So we execute. We're going for execute build right now. Targets below 30% gets more damage from everyone here. Right? Smoke screen is everyone gets dodge chance. Crit chance or crit damage or more evasion rating. So this is a very defensive option. This is a more offensive option. We go for this and we scale this. Everyone gets crit. He got another level up. And so on and so forth, right? You see the tempo is insane of this game. Because you are fighting automatically and collecting experience, the guys are leveling like crazy. It's level 12 already. We found a level 12 staff for the mage maybe. 150% increase in damage. Give it to him. Make him go crazy. Damage, thorns, resistances. I don't know. 5%, 5%, 3%. He's dead. Give it to him. Boom. Just like that. Right? A level 12 belt. Yeah, no one profits off of that. A ring. No one got a ring so far. And so you just scan through this. And you have to keep it up. Because items are flooding in. Magic damage it has, right? Where is it? Where was it now? What kind of item was it? The boots. It has magic damage. Okay, give it to the mage. Elemental damage. Give it to the mage. Right? And so you just go through it. If you're through with it and said, okay, I don't care because level's up or whatever, just grab everything. Just like that. Right? So let's see. We need to complete Deep Forest mission. But now we can show you how to roll an equipment. Let's see. Let's go for a weapon, right? We want the bow. Do I even have... Yeah, I have no epic stuff. If you want to craft items, you want to always go to the max. Because the max is the highest character level you have. And so it could be equipped most likely. We're doing 2. We're doing an uncommon and a rare one. So I can show you in direct comparison. Go to the bowman. This one gives him more damage. Just equip it. So, as you can see, the damage is a little bit increased here. Because it's from... but I think it's due to the damage roll on the blue one. You can re-roll attributes. This is a very important screen here. Right? Because here you can see what offensive or defensive or utility rolls the item can have overall. So something that is not listed here cannot pop up if you re-roll attributes. Like no shot. Then you can choose re-roll all attributes, offensive attributes, defensive attributes, utility attributes. That's your choice. And it can even have a cap. And you see it is a cap for offensive, 2 defensive ones. So this item could never ever roll 3 defensive attributes at once. Maximum is 2. But because it has 3 slots, it looks like, you can go all offensive. You see? Those change. Those change again. And change. And so you can roll until you find something fitting. Right? Like, you see, look at this. Like, damage over time is not that nice. But, yeah. It's kind of a good bow, still. Right? Later on, you get even the ability to say, okay, I want to lock the physical damage. And if you have it locked and re-roll stuff, even like offensive or all attributes, the locked attributes just stay. They just stick. You can't get rid of them anymore. Then you can unlock them and you can level up the ranks, like 2 out of 10, 2 out of 10. We can now just randomize it, just like this, and you see those numbers change. Right? Up to 4 even. So, and if a max rank through the randomization, if it reaches max rank, it won't re-roll this rank. If we go for this, no more re-rolling there. And then now we have a max rolled basic bow, handcrafted, which is a huge improvement in damage. Right? This goes to be very important if you try to catch up the average item level of your characters during the leveling up phase. Because they level so fast, like they're level 14. My guys are equipped with average level 5, average level 6, and average level 5. But they could be, theoretically, be equipped to level 14, level 13, level 13. Alright. So we just end this mission. Go into the next one, because we want to do this. We always want to do the biggest one that we can reasonably do. Right? So, I'm not sure. Oh yeah, the professional and the barracks. The barracks give out some tactical stuff for the characters. I have to show you this. Profession hall is just 1 rank. Oh no, it's actually 2 ranks, but we just need 1 for demonstration purposes. Because we built the profession hall, we got those 3, which each cost 2,000 gold. And we got the barracks for tactics. I want to go through this. Right? Because now, if you have the barracks completed, you can have character tactics. Not only for the offensive cooldowns, but for the defensive ones too, right? This is a defensive cooldown, and you got no autocast option here. And you got, so we start top to bottom, right? Default attack mode is a random enemy, the strongest enemy, like most HP, weakest with the lowest HP, or round robin, which goes like left to right. Just first attack the most left, second attack the middle one, third attack the most right one. So you can like strategize which of your characters, because you can switch around here, attacks which like monster. So you can like strategically work your way through the things that are going on there. For me personally, I think I go round robin with most of the things, because I have a taunting character that should go through the mobs until he got all the attacks drawn to him. Then we can say, okay, we want the holy the holy invocation autocast it when it's off cooldown, or out of, I don't know, whatever thing there is, right? You just have to go through this and see if monster health is below or equal, greater than or equal a percentage, what target should be then targeted. Like the strongest, the weakest, the round robin. Like if you want to finish off a weak monster, your setting could be looking like this. You got monster health as a trigger for the skill, and go equal or below, let's say 30%, and you go to the weakest, right? So every time a monster goes below 30%, it checks if the cooldown is off. If the cooldown is off, it activates the skill on the weakest target available. You're gonna save this. Now the thing you have to do is just click this autocast, right? And you will see it goes off cooldown because it dropped there. It just dropped below something there. That's another. We crafted a perfect bow there. You remember? Item level 13. Now we got another one, item level 15. It rolled a little bit better because it got the iron bow bonus of 12% range damage. This is the bonus that never changes, depending on the rarity, but on the level the item has. Right? And so you keep fighting. You keep fighting and progressing and trying to finish the next step. The varying steps. So you see, cooldown's coming off. monsters under 30% of HP, boom, got killed. Right, so this works very good for this reason. We can go into character tactics even here, right clicking, character tactics, or equipment, character tactics. We want the firestorm. Always cast it when the monster count is greater or equal. It's greater or equal to 2, so it hits at least 2 monsters. It wouldn't get casted that way if there's only 1 monster on the screen. Right? You can even go greater than 2, so it is only cast if 3 monsters appear. Depends, right? Does it matter which one gets attacked? I don't think so. Because the skill itself does... Oh, it does 200% weapon, but hits 3 targets. Right? So you want to go greater than 2, so it hits 3. Random, I don't care, round robin maybe, save it. Go into combat, tick this, 3 monsters, instantly activates. Right? So we have to check, like plain staff. From level 12 to level 16 with some nice rolls on magic damage and elemental damage. Big upgrade. Take it. So, and that is what makes me at least addicted, because I like gearing people, I like leveling people, I like seeing numbers go bigger, I like clearing stuff, obviously. And we got stuff going. So now we got 2,700 gold. So there you go, right? 3 monsters appear. It was off cooldown. It instantly fired and damaged all of those. Yeah. So the next thing I want to show you is the upgrades tab. We can have those 3 here. Just build one. It doesn't matter which one you start with, because it unlocks the professions tab. So the professions tab is the little corn here. So you can gather materials, equip your workers, and show stuff off. We're starting top to bottom again. We've got a harvesting timer, which fills this little bar. If the bar is full, stuff will get harvested. The harvest timer is set to 20 seconds. I'm not actually sure if you can change this during the course of the game, but we will see. And then you have your mining here, forest or farm thingies like next to this, right? Here you could choose, if you have unlocked more than 1 tier, you can choose to mine tier 2 stuff. The worker is not interactable with, but the mining pig is an equipment piece that could be found, or could even... Oh, I can't. I have to scrap one first. Okay. So we have to wait to get a pickaxe dropped, so we can keep... I can show you guys what is possible there. But as you have seen, like the timer is full. We get the last harvest, we got a copper bar. If you look at the storage, the copper bars, right, should increase to 84 now. That's what he does. And those mining picks, or skinning knives, or gathering gloves, or like hatchets, or chopping wood, can have stats like the same kind of freaky stuff going on like the attributes here, right? But with some different stats, like double the resources found, or like gold per harvest can be on it, an extra item drop, like a second item, or a higher rarity item chance. So there are specific stats just to this profession thing. And the profession gathering is the thing that works if you close the game, right? Like all the stuff that is displayed here that you can loot and harvest, and all the bonus harvests and stuff, is the stuff that you can gather when you first start off the game, start the game up after you've played it and have some AFK time with you. The AFK time is limited to 24 hours max, So if you are AFK for 30 hours, it's the same as you were for 24, but you get some more in 24 hours than you get in 20 hours. That's self-explanatory, I guess. Yeah, so we can go, like, let's check the forest one. We buy here the first level, and then forestry and skinning comes on top of that, right? They got lumber axes, they got skinning knives. So you have to equip them and sort out the stats you want to have on them to have the best possible or the most fitting stuff going on whilst you not have the game open. Because for fighting, you have to have the game open. Oh, we got a skinning knife. But for this profession gathering, this works offline. So now we got our first resource tool. It's a skinning knife, and as you can see, the attributes are resources per harvest and a percentage chance to double resource gems. As with the comparator right here, you can just go right click and replace worst. Just with like one, it doesn't matter, it is just good, just do it. But if you have multiple workers with different kind of weapons or tools, you want to check out which stat do you want to stack. Like double resources, if that's any good, or more resources per harvest. Even gold per harvest is a stat. So you have to like sort this kind of stuff out, or you go right click, replace worst, and then you go. Yeah. So we have a lot of stuff going on here. We go back to equipment, start with him, and see if we can get more defenses on him. You get more damage, yeah, why not? A trinket, because we ain't got a trinket equipped. There's nothing to compare it against. We have him. Like there's a level 17 staff, which even gives more damage. So now the question is this plain staff better than the other one? Really? Like this one gives, in theory, 4.4% damage more. I am not that convinced, because maybe it's the attack speed. Maybe. Like damage per second of the fireball, if we equip it, it changes for the better, right? So this damage stat might have a great reflection on that with those lower level, lower complexity kind of stuff. If you go more into this game, you will see what I mean, and you can figure the stuff out yourself, which is better or not. Like, for example, if you have no crit chance at all, like this is 11%, but you get huge amounts of critical damage, this might be worse than just going for an elemental type of damage. But I think the game calculates that in somehow and gives you a good recommendation on those damage numbers. But yeah, I'd like to sort them by myself. Like here, the elemental damage versus magic damage. Just like this, right? 0.1 here %, even though it's 0.2% difference. But we do it anyways, because it's more, right? More is better. Range damage on the shoulders. Let's go. What's that? Equip it. Like chains. Magic damage critical chance. Where was it? This one. Let's go. Fire damage. Good. Right? And so you just click through it. What item level are we at? Like 17. We got him at level 9, level 8, or level 7. This one got lightning damage, but he ain't got any lightning skills on him. We got a lot of passives again. Right? Quick draw. Do this. Do this. Passives. Go for this HP so we unlock almost this one soon. Firestorm, more damage. Flaming Strike, more damage, just more damage overall. Let's go, let's go. Right, Blade Fury, let's go. Smoke Screen. Because we chose them beforehand and we just finishing up, it goes a little bit faster than choosing the next thing there is. So, right. Now we have all this stuff going on here. But I don't want this. I put it in a scrapper. I scrap it. Boom, more items. Done. Next upgrades. We got the farm. Upgrade. So we got the last 2 professions. So these are all the professions there are. And they are gathering the items. Seen in the store here. Storage here. Like those. And later on, higher ups. Like more of the rarity ones. Right? You can have 25k of each material at once. And you can expand this. Like through the profession hall. Yeah, so it's 50k then. And it takes quite some time to do this. Scrapper. We can upgrade this. Can even upgrade this more? No, because we ain't got enough material. So, and then you just let them fight. Straight up. Like level 13 versus level 19 sword here. 27% increase. Take it. Right? Just look through it. And these are the basic things you need to know about this game. And if I look at the stream time, it says 2 hours right there. Just took me 2 hours to go through the very basics of this game and the very basics of an RPG, gear me up kind of game. So yeah, it has quite a lot of depth to it, and we just need to farm. Quickest progression in the game is like see the highest thing you can do, watch for the drops coming in, and if you like, let's say we are now equipped level 10 average, level 9 and level 7 average. So everything above level 10 and items would be great. This area is level 19 right now. So they are struggling, right? It's the maximum level this can have. And this is the most actual gear they can have. But why not go into mission, go here, level 13. Make this on level 13 with all the characters. So this gets cleared way faster. This means faster drops of equipment. And still an upgrade in stats, right? So you have to collect some stats. Now something very interesting happened. I got a mythical one and I want to show you something. As you can see, the green one here has 2 attributes allocated to it. The blue one, the next rarity, got 3 attribute slots. The epic one can have 4. The mythic one has 6. Right? So the rarer the item, the more attributes an item can have at the same time. But if you go for smithing and go here reroll, the limits like offensive cap and defensive cap are always bound by the item, right? Like the belt can have 3 offensive cap, 2 defensive, 1 utility. The hood is 3 offense, 3 defense. The bracers can have 2, 3, and 1 cap. The ring, let's see, 3, 1, and 2 cap. But depending on the rarity of the item, the more stats the item can have simultaneously, right? So yeah, this is the main difference in doing. Do I go for mythic ones? Do I go for like epic ones, green ones, blue ones, whatever? Now I might be able. Yeah, I can show you. Like the real leather one. So we have learned, no matter what rarity we craft, the basic bonus, like this one here, here we can show it, stays 23 physical resistance. Like this is bound, right? We have something here like critical damage. This will be always critical damage, 10%, no matter which rarity we do. This doesn't even change really with those first 20 levels. Maybe it changes later. Here we have a legendary one, right? So the order goes like this, right? Green, blue, purple, orange, red, and there's a very bright yellow one as the last, but those are very special items. And you can see this holds 2 attributes at a time, 3, 4, 5 attributes at a time, and 6 attributes at a time. So if you are at a point where you grinded a lot of items, right, and just scrapped a lot of them. Let's go through the scrapper and just put those in, right? So because this is the basic gameplay loop, you do this, yes. And then you say, okay, I want to raise my average item level closer to my character level. Then you can go into the blacksmith and look at those stones, right? And try to roll something for these. But you be aware, you need those stones for crafting. You need them for re-rolling the item, for locking or unlocking stats. You need it. And for like upgrading the ranks of these items, I think you need them too. So be aware of how many of those stones you have. So that's what I would decide for if I would go for the epic version, because if I do this, I just have 2 cores, so I can only have 2 re-rolls on the item. If I go for the rare one, I can have like 18 re-rolls on this, or like a lock, then re-rolls, then another lock and re-rolls, and so on and so forth. So you have to manage and think through this. The thing you should be looking out for the most, if you do this and try to gear your characters properly, is how many stats are, in your opinion, essential to the thing that the character should achieve to progress the game further, right? Let's take, if you go for the same road, like a tanky one and 2 damage dealer ones. The tanky one does not need any offensive stats. Like why? Like, it's a nice bonus, but its main purpose is to take damage, to get hit in the face. So if you have an item, let's go back here, like into this one, like this one, which can have 3 defensive most, and you want to put it on a tanky dude, it is absolutely okay to roll a blue item for that. You can re-roll those all to defensive, then keep re-rolling until you have the defensive stats you have, and then nothing more comes out of the item if it is rare and got an extra, like an extra offensive slot. Like, what do you want with the offensive if your character purpose is to go all defense? For a period of time to progress the game, progress your group, and do his job, basically. The same way goes around for offensive characters. If you want to make a very offensive character, like, blue is the thing that is okay, at least, because you can have 3 stats, and if the item itself allows for 3 offensive for offensive rolls, or even if you got this chest and you want to do this chest for whatever reason, or do we have like even like these bracers, for example. These come with 2% critical chance set with an offensive bracer. If you want to go for this and see there's just 2 offensive caps, yeah, just roll a green one. Roll a green one, get the offensive stats you like on this, and be happy. Because other stuff in different rarity cost more and different materials and might have extra attributes that would not fit the job the character should be doing in the first place. Later on, sure, you want to go all mythical, so everyone is like min-maxed in defenses and offenses and fitting to his role the most. No question about that. But to catch up on the average item level compared to the character level, because they can have item level 25 equipped already, right? Like five levels above. You see item level is level 12, but it requires level 7. So the gap is like 5 levels. These guys could have like maxed out an average item level of 25 right now. And that is pretty much the reason why we can't get through the deep forest. We just can't. We are just equipment locked, right? Then we got another sickle. We go professions and equip the sickle. And have better loot here on average, right? So just to demonstrate this, we will go for, let's say, the mage, because I like mage the most, right? We go for mage, item level 9, and keep this number in mind. It is 78 with average damage 207. You even want to write it down or pause the video to take a screenshot or whatever. 78, 207 with average item level 9. I'm gonna scrap all of this. Just like that. Scrap it. Scrap it. Fill and scrap these. Just to show you the power of improving this, right? We need shoulders. So we go to armor. And look in the list. We can have leather shoulders. Right? We don't know how much slots this can have, but we have a lot of blue thingies, and we go to level 1. Let's see. Shoulders. Reroll attributes. This can have 3 offensive slots. Oh, this can have 3 offensive thingies here. Nice. This is an improvement of 6% damage already. But it's just elemental damage and damage over time. So we don't want to screw this over to get their defensive stuff in. Like it can have a lot of defensive stats. We just want to keep the offensive, so we go here. Then we reroll, right? 12% more damage. Magic damage and attack speed. So this is a fire build. So we prefer elemental and fire maybe. But elemental and magic, super good. 16% improvement. Let's go. Then we go for the next item. We get a level 1 chest going. We see 2 offensive, 4 defensive cap, right? We go to armor. Check out chest. Iron armor gives melee damage, not worth for us. We got the leather armor, which is the leather armor here. So we know it could have only have 2 offensive ones. So we craft a green one. We get it to re-rolling. Elemental damage, super nice. But we want 2 offensive ones. Fire damage, super nice. Right? And we have to check for money because it always costs some money. But the lower ranks are not that good. We want to have like this. 2 offensive rolls. And let's see if we can get fire damage is nice. Fire damage. Damage and melee. Elemental. Fire. So fire damage. Just fire damage is 6% increase. Yeah, do this. Right? Bracers, level 5. We go just through this. We check. It can have 2, so green bracers would be fitting. Bracer. Critical chance, we take it. Take this one. We even find a Reva's shield. That early? Wow. That's crazy. That's a very yellow divine rarity. That's the highest rarity in game. Right? And we just found this. At level 13. That's crazy. That's super lucky now. Not gonna lie. I just found on my save state this around level 100. Maybe. So we crafted the iron bracers. We re-roll this. No offensive attributes. We just roll until we got 2. 2 offensive, please. There you go. And it's damage and another crit chance. 5% increase. Can we get fire or something? No, we can't. We can just have those 5 stats. And we got damage and crit chance. Pretty good roll. We put it on. Have him level 12 now. Let's see. A belt. We got a shitty belt. Just level 3 with crit chance. Let's see. A belt. We just got a defensive one. But we have to check how many. 3 offensive ones. So we need a blue one. Rough belt. We need a blue one. Rough. Rough. We can't do this. We just can't. So we go here. We can't. We can't craft a belt. Sad. Right? We want to go for... Like, can we get a trinket already? Yeah, we can have a trinket here. We really don't care. Can we go... We can go rare. Let's go. We crafted a trinket. We have it in here. It can have 3 offensive. So lucky we got the blue one here. Let's go. We try to roll for offensive. Triple offensive here. And now we have fire damage, but no money. No money. Money is the limit here. We equip it. Nice. So we stick. And so you go through the whole thingy. And you remember the stats. 78 damage. 78.4 on the fireball. And around 200 on the average one. So we got a 50% increase in damage. Like per second. Damage per second increased by 50%. Just from crafting those low level, those max level green thingies. And rolling the right stats on it. That's what I'm talking about. You don't need to craft the highest rarity things. Just go buy sometimes with the thing you want to achieve in a character. So we want this guy to go maximum damage, no defenses for now. Because we want to catch up with everything. I want to give him that actually. It's a great shield. Right? And so you can like min-max your characters. And it's crazy how easy that is. We just scrap all of this. And as you see, the reward chests not getting scrapped if you autofill. You just can look at them afterwards. Okay. So these are all level 13. Because we chose to do a easier dungeon. Just to level it a little bit and to gather some gear. To equip those guys. Right? Like this basic quiver gives a lot of damage. The hood, 3% more defenses. Sure, why not? What's that? A shield. Amulet, more damage. Gives nothing. Okay, so we gained some equipment, right? And now we should be able to go into combat. And this. Let's choose this. I'll go back here. With those guys. Improved equipment. Hugely improved equipment on this guy. 50% damage increase. And we see what will happen. After that, we go into my life account. And I get you updated on what's going on there. Right? In the meantime... so I'm gonna rate my brother, who recommended this game to me. Well, the mage is going down. That. Not capable of performing to his best. Right? But so if you hit a barrier like that, let's go into the crafting one. And unlock stuff. Just try to unlock stuff. Let's see. We need to complete the Deep Forest mission for now. Or do we have, let's see, tutorials, professions. No, it's just about professions, how they work. Crafting, how this works. Okay. Combat. So we went unlucky, right? And died here. You can even restart the mission or request a pause at the end of the loop. Right? But we restart because we want to have like our damage dealer in play. This is where you have to like manage yourself a little bit with the skills, with the setups you want to do, right? We can just stun those guys. Like a single person we stun. You can use the defensive cooldowns on people, right? You can have Blade Fury just on cooldown, why not? Right? And everything else gets unlocked during the process of the game, right? Like you can buy new bags for 50k gold. This is now insane, but I show you guys my setup for the professions and you will see how little money that is. And now that we are in this, we can even go for like some defensive stuff maybe, but I don't like it because I want this guy to be defensive. Magic damage, but cold, not fire damage. And you see it rolls magic damage, sure, and 15 cold, so overall the magic stuff is better, but since I'm using a fire skill, it still says minus 4.7% of damage. So the auto thingy, if it works with those percentages only, should be fine doing this, right? So we did this, we stun a target and everyone got dodge chance. So we get through this again. 11%, but 20% is lost in defensive. Don't want to go through that. Range damage chest, not better than that. This one, elemental magic damage, huge, get him. So now the guy is up. So we stun him, we make people dodge. We can't use this. We can use these active cooldowns a little bit more. And you see, this should be it. We completed the dungeon just by equipping green stuff on the level, on the mage here, and managing our cooldowns correctly. But managing cooldowns correctly could be done through the tactics menu, right? Going through the tactics. Now we have unlocked this. We could now officially grind. Right? We have a new camp, the orc camp unlocked. And so on and so forth. We need to do the orc camp mission next. Right? We got new stuff to worry about. But and now is a point, like this will be reached. We can actually do this. And we have an armory to have more team slots. Nice. We have more team slots. So we can now like some little stuff like here you can prepare, you can save your teams and just load them in, go quick if you want to manage stuff, because remember you can have 18 characters, so 16 is a 3, could be grinding possibly, right? The barracks level 3 allows us now to go into character tactics and even manage the defensive cooldowns with the same settings. Like if you like to have something with percentages, do this, do that, do this, right? Just do it. Just make the settings accordingly, and so you can progress through the game. And now we are even 20 minutes further, and this is the base game. If you reach a point in the game where you at this, so you can't clear the next mission, the next task, you can't clear this because lack of damage, lack of HP, you just can't get through the monsters. Look through the blacksmith. Look if you can raise the average item level with the stats you want the characters to have. And like I think there are somewhat multiple routes you can go. Like going full damage is 100% a thing, right? Just blasting the enemies before they blast you away, possible, yes. Better thing, because it's an RPG based kind of game, is having someone to tank, something to heal, and one character at least to make insane amounts of damage and take care of him so he wouldn't get targeted at all, or at least the least as possible. So he can just be glass cannon style, maximum amounts of damage, and just blast, 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 and get you through the stuff. But for that you need the right skills, the right setups, and especially the right equipment here. So that should cover all the basics. Everything else, like more skills unlocked through levels. This is the Ascension tab unlocked at level 100. This one is about gems unlocked later in the game. Like more stash kind of related stuff unlocked here. More bags unlocked with money, right? More modifications unlocked later. More of this stuff. You can even look at it. Unlocks after upgrading Gem Cutters Cabin to rank 3. You can have this. Unlocks completing Ancient Bastion. Okay. A Heroic Raid and upgrading Fortress to 5. Whatever, right? And then you have to go through this. But that's the basic game loop. You go on a mission, collect stuff, scrap it down after looking through it if there are some upgrades, and if needed, use the scrap materials to create or customize the gear you've got. Oh no, it's flasks. There are flasks in this game. So this should cover the basics. The basics of this game. Just explain. Just dove into it. Showed you guys the first 2 hours of this game. Actually more or less by accident, because I wanted to have this kind of short, but it took a long freaking time to get there. It's 146. Just to get to a point where I can say, okay, now I have explained the very basics of this game and the RPG and gearing up kind of process of games. So everyone should be able to get into this game. And for comparison, I'm going to show you my save state now, which I've played for 11 hours and 30 minutes, or have it running. We have a max level of 105, and we made it just to 103. So this is what it looks like for almost 3 hours offline. These are the things from the professions, right? The offline gatherings from professions. Okay, and I show you guys. I have a paladin, I have a mage, and I have a barbarian. A warrior. Mage, warrior, paladin. The paladin was going Templar for more block and less damage while blocking. The mage, I did the Archmage one because it has the extra chance to hit. And the barbarian for the bleed stacking, so for more damage. So my go-to strategy here is have this guy tanky as fuck with 900k effective HP compared to the other ones with 45 and 62, right? So these two are very glassy, get blinked on, and they die most likely. This one is tanky as hell. But he only does 32k of damage or 300k in thorns. But I have to say, it is highest possible item level right now. And every stat is optimized and maxed out 10 out of 10. Right? Even got some crazy luck with those defensive stats. But everything maxed out. As for these guys, it's just like whatever dropped, whatever I got. Like this one is maxed out because it got very, very good rolls. Right? The rings I crafted myself. But most of the items are not optimized. Like 10 out of 10. Like the mage got some of them. I just realized. But here you see, you got a bracer level item level 62. So he definitely needs some new bracers. This guy here, 84. Yeah, this one here is a Nemesis Silk Gloves. You see it, the third stat, the health regen one. Yeah, I picked this glove because of the damage over time, and it gives more, just more defense. Yeah, more damage than the other one he has before. But this 14 out of 10 roll, that's the result of a Nemesis monster dropping me this. And it's even got this blue border around, like you see here. This is a Nemesis item too. Let's check. It has 13 out of 10 levels for attack speed. Chance of double damage. So this one here is a super nice one. Yeah. And attack speed is good. It's a good stat. Not gonna lie. So I'm gonna show you how this looks like. I can't re-roll this one here, right? But I can go into physical damage or damage over time. It can have 3 offensive cap at all, and melee resistance is nice. It's good. 270 tries to get what I want. I can go for offensive things and just re-roll it. Re-roll it to my liking. Physical damage, damage over time, and attack speed. Let's check. It's 9%. So just from these two, having these corrected, 3.3% roughly. Right? And now I can equip it. Whoop. He gets more item levels. He does a little bit more damage. And he's good to go. Here I have now some recipes. Learn recipes. So you can enchant stuff. Gloves with Amplify. Amplify gives buff duration. Amulet, helm, belt, weapon offhand. Whatever. Bracers. Weapon offhand with Thrash. Chance when you cast a skill to trigger an additional use of your default. Yeah, that's a chance to double attack. 10%. So if I do an offensive cooldown or a defensive cooldown, I have a chance to trigger an additional use of default attack. Casting a skill. I can add sockets to stuff. Can do like max socket, right? This has potential sockets, 2 of them. I can add those 2 for some resources and gold. So I can craft perfect gear if I like to. Can reroll the attributes just like I've shown you in the tutorial kind of part. Can randomize those. I can lock attributes forever. I can unlock those locked attributes. I can upgrade the attributes. I can max attribute something just to showcase you. Can do range damage. It's 4 out of 10. I can max it. Boom, 10 out of 10. Right? I can do this to all of them at once. Yeah, so I can just have this 10 out of 10 gears. Like, does he have some? Yeah, like this one. Right? I just can make it like that. 10 out of 10. As to my liking. I can make it, I can stock it this. Add socket. Max sockets. Boom. 3 out of 3 sockets now. So you can craft everything as you like to have it. Right? So this blacksmith kind of thing. But you need the resources from just scrapping those things here. Oh, I can... Yeah, why not? Attack speed. Yeah, physical damage even. So I can socket stuff. Fire resistance. This is something for the Templar. Just going, just throwing in stuff, right? Yeah, I have bought 3 bags and I maxed them out for slots. So I can just keep going and going and going. I have this scrapper set to auto scrap everything rare and below, right? Because I'm at a point in the game where I cannot use rare most of the time. I'm optimized already beyond the point of 3 stats, right? So if I open then a rare chest, it instantly gets scrapped. It doesn't even show in the inventory, right? Just like that. So this Nemesis ring got the luck stat enhanced to 13 out of 10. If I change this, I can show you actually. If I go here, I can unlock the luck This little green, yellow star means it's locked, right? Can unlock this and then re-roll. Stays the same. If I now re-roll it, the Nemesis attribute is gone. Right? If I upgrade the luck to max, it just goes to 10. So very, very late in the game, you want to grind specific items with Nemesis mods, very good rolled and very specifically rolled, right? So the dream item would be having all the stats you want, like this gold armor, for example. This is perfect as it is to fit all the needs I have, because I made Templar have almost identical resistances, as close together as possible, right? With ranged magic, physical, and elemental resistance rather close. Let's see, physical, fire, ranged. So I can actually switch out the physical here, reduce it here, and put it into elemental to optimize further, right? So I have to someday go through this, but for now it's good as it is, because, and I'm telling you, because in the storage you can see all the upgrade stones you have, right? So, and these upgrade stones go for 1 to 99. Same goes for these, level 1 to 99. The next step would be these go from 100 to 124. So all the equipment that drops right now is 105, because my characters are level 105. I optimize the tank now very hard to carry the other two through the game and holding back damage from them as much as possible. And now we have to see how this goes, right? Now the plan is I raise the character level to 124 so I can get the drops of item level 124, or even further, so 129 would be the play, I guess. But then I need new upgrade stones. So the best items I can now upgrade to the max and re-roll and do stuff with to make them perfectly fitting are item level 124 ones, right? So my plan is to raise them to 124, then max equip them like I did with the Templar here, and then keep the game going, right? But for that I need a shit ton of stuff, and not on a Templar. Like, this dude is done. I will not look into this character ever again actively, just by scrolling through and seeing, oh, there's an increase, okay, I will do this, but not actively looking for gear, right? So I'm just scanning through real quick. Cold damage, cold resistance. Let's go with the item vault. And just take a look at missions right now. Missions is complete Mistlands mission at level 105 or higher. This would give me a max ascendancy level, because right now I'm stuck at ascendancy level 105, like 5 ascendancy levels. And here are some items that I can get when I do the basic hunts, right? This is actually pretty nice for survival. And there you can get enchants, right? I think getting enchants is kind of important, but for now I just want to raise the levels. So we do Mistlands, but we just have to stop this. Go into the Mistlands, just as we learned. Prepare for the mission. Here I have my team saved up, and I got flasks, right? And then we see how this goes. We need 14 monsters to come to the boss. This one is tanking everything. That's the best case, right? I have everything set up. Like, let me see. This is when ally health goes down, so we're buying more time, right? And if you are not regenerating any, this would trigger over and over and over again. This one is a group heal. And I show you now why I want the Paladin to be max equipped right now. Because he works with Symbol of Protection, which gives taunt to the target for 10 seconds. So 10 seconds long, he will be the target of this stuff. And I have my attacks, default attacks, set to round robin. So it goes from one monster to another. Just step by step, right? So best case scenario would be he's capable of taunting one monster after the other. So nobody gets hit out of the two here. And you've seen he got one debuff. And this debuff triggered the healing from him and his own healing. Right? So that was rather... Those monsters are super strong. I'm not gonna lie. So, and we completed Mistlands. Nice. So we need to see at level 106 or higher. But to be capable of doing that, any mission, it doesn't matter, I need to level to 106. To get there, I have to grind 2 million XP out. So in the meantime, I will be doing these basic hunts for the recipe. So I'm choosing Ancient Tomb now. After I killed the boss there. And I'm gonna show you... I'm gonna actually see how fast this drops. You see that? Just half this HP instantly. End the mission. Because these guys are pretty close to max equip. And they do insane amounts of damage. 500k DPS. Theoretically, almost 600k DPS. And he has, because he's taunting all the time, I put him on thorns with 300k. Right? So he's tanky as fuck. Grabs all the attention and gets hit all the time and just slaps with thorns. Right? But he has a lot of HP here. The other one's got no HP and almost no HP in comparison, but lots more of damage. Like twice the damage at least. So that's the idea behind all of this. I can even, like Templar is less direct damage, blocking restores HP, like critical avoidance, more damage, and I don't think this is very cool. Yeah, so we will see how that goes. And how far we can go and get there. I wanted to scan those items real quick, right? To see if there's anything damage enhancing. Yeah, we got this for later. We got the sickle for later, just to see through this. This is some increase in damage. But I actually don't know why this should be the case. Right? This one here got 300 magic damage increase, 300%. And this just physical for the mage. I don't know, man. I don't know. I don't know why this should be better than my rock tunic. And it gives less defense, so even squishier. 3% squishiness for 1.3% damage. I'm not going for it. Now look in here. Like 2% increase for 12% defenses. Not gonna do it. And this is what I mean, right? As you can see, the rock tunic can have 4 defensive stats and 2 offensive ones. And the other one is, let's see, even this is like 2 and 4 could be, but I only have 4 slots because it's rare, right? So I'm not gonna change this one out for but I can actually re-roll. I can show you now. Like my mage does fire damage, so I lock the magic damage. Could not be re-rolled. And go into re-rolling the offensive one here. And keep rolling and rolling and rolling until it gives me 184 elemental damage. Maybe. That would be a plus 0.7. But I think if I roll fire damage, just regular damage, even worse. Just give me... Yeah, I ain't got the thing I want. And now I run out of these stones, right? So this is meh. Like, kind of meh. But I can't do anything. And I won't improve 1%. Not even 1% for minus 12%. Like, I'm not that crazy. Because you've seen the little poison debuff I got was, like, almost killing me there. And as it looks like, because I was grinding this 105 gear for quite some time already, there's like nothing. Oh, there you go. Like, these bracers are both, like, those are crazy good. And it can only have damage attack speed, right? Crit chance and damage are the best two options here. I'm 100% sure. And like, health is good. It even got like the nemesis roll on crit chance. Yeah, cold resistance, I don't know. Does he need more cold resistance? This ain't got any. Like, if we're really into this and want to look at it, yeah, it is. The fire would be better, for sure. But yeah, why not? Why not? Because we are looking for... And we got even 3 average item levels here for 3% more damage, right? Which is by big numbers. A little bit of percentage increase is huge. So then stuff perfectly rolled. Yeah, it doesn't look like any damage, more damage upgrades here. We check for him. Let's see if there's anything. There was something. This goes for more armor. 600 something barrier is almost the same in health points. Yeah, we can actually look to re-roll into a secondary offensive stat, right? Like physical or damage over time. So we got this. This is nice. We want to have physical damage, lock physical damage, and keep rolling. 2.1. Attack speed would be 3.5. Melee damage 3.7. So this is maybe what we're looking at. But I'm not going into deep because it's just 105 and I don't want to use all those thingies, right? We switched that out, got from 105, from 86 to 105 and got a decent upgrade there. And that's how I'm be going about this. And I personally can do this for hours on end, right? Because it's fucking awesome to get numbers up, even by a little bit, and think through this a little. Oh, another harvesting stuff. And then I will set up the hunt like this. So now I've looked through everything I have. Put all this into the scrapper. Easy. All this into the scrapper. And now we are left just with those. Sort by rarity. Boom. Like this. We can scrap those and we get a lot of materials back. Like splinters are pretty important. Right, that's good. That's good. Now we open these. Blue ones get destroyed immediately. Control click, open all, open all, open all. Now we can just do the same thing over again. We start with the mage. See if there's anything we can do. A warden relic. That's like... that's a big no-no. Right, but he got... I don't know why this shows an increase. Because we got double damage and damage. Oh, it's because of the adaptive damage, maybe. Battle Mage Relic. Yeah, those are nice things. Not gonna lie. Even this Warden one, adaptive and damage. But we do not have the 20% chance then. So it is worse. Sure. Quivers. Nothing. Just looking at those numbers. Want to make me puke. This is not going good. So maybe the pants, right? Magic damage, just damage increase overall. So this one here on the left has the damage 132, which the demon hide pants have built in. Right? So I put them here because I want to re-roll those. Now we check in for that one. If there's something he would improve over, but as you can see, there's nothing to improve over. We go there, grab those again. So we got some materials to fix those pants. Because we don't want just 3, we can even have 3 offensive ones. Nice. So we lock the magic damage because we want to keep the magic damage. Then re-roll until we have elemental damage is nice. And then we go for fire damage, I guess. But therefore we need to lock elemental damage. And now we can go offensive. Regular damage on top, not an improvement. Not at all. Attack speed, 0.1%. Now we roll in for fire damage. But fire damage... I was looking at the barbarian, right? Am I stupid now? Oh no, okay. Yeah, I had the wrong one here, so the comparison would not work. So this one gives me 4.5%. Right? Now I'm curious if the regular damage would give me more. 3.4. No. So going fire damage. That was purely luck based there. That I just got the fire damage. Next thing you know. And I switch out the pants. Easy. Just another 4% of increase there. So now we go, because we need to go to 106, and we need to clear the ancient tomb, which is this one. If there's quest active, there's most likely be a green thing around this. We load them because it just does the characters and the flag setup, right? You don't need to worry about anything. So I can show you the professions tab, how it looks like. Can we actually upgrade some? No. The artisan hall. I can automatically scrap legendary items. Do I want this? I don't think so. I do not even, like, yeah, maybe, yeah, I want to have the ability. Like, what is that? Tier 5 material used. Okay. So yeah, I don't know how to get this actually. But this is the professions tab, right? My last harvest got me 21 grand of gold. 21 grand gold. So I'm not worried that much about gold, and I got 29 mil on the side. Right? So now we look into what did I do here? I ran out of gold pretty recently because every bag you want to buy, this is 20 million gold, right? And character slots cost gold. So I try to build professions around that. So I'm going for 1,193 gold per harvest. Pretty good. And check the other ones. Double resources, 2 rare resources per harvest. This is 2 resources per harvest and 6% double resource chance. Yeah, I want to change that out because it gives a little bit more gold per harvest. This is another example of that. And I have still blue ones, which give 509. We just double that. Gloves. I even have green ones. 1,085. 500 on the blue ones. Yeah. Get away. I'm just packing them over. I keep those because they have pretty good rolls, like damage per level and armor penetration, adaptive damage, double damage, damage per level, armor penetration, and double damage per level. So I want to keep those for the next set of characters. Right? Control right click. No. Like there is a setting I can make. Is it here in a scrapper? No. It isn't. In the back. Back settings. Auto open reward ones. Okay, auto open rarity. So rare is getting scrapped anyways, like instantly, right? So I want to have them open immediately. So I do not get any blue ones. So my inventory is getting as full. Right? But for now, every item that comes along just gets checked for this one and this dude. And there's most likely not coming a lot around. So yeah. Oh, what is that? Message? Nothing. Okay. There will most likely not be a lot that helps me out here. So I grab most of it. View the tasks. Still 4 goes to beat. Dude's looking healthy. Tanking works fine. Damage is insane. And we got another profession tool. Just right now I'm just focused on the money. And I think I'm at a point where I can have this team unlocking stuff and I buy new character slots. So this one here, this first 3 guys, is just my character names from different WoW jars, right? And I think I'm gonna do a stream related group with the leader of that rider guy. He's the leader dude. And he's like an everyday normal guy, just like that. He's a ranger kind of guy because we can make him assassin. Right? I think I want to make him ranger for the assassin one. Create. Let's see. 2.5 million. Nice. Then we go for, let me actually check. We can let me check and create a dashboard, and I'm going through the community followers list. Like that not followed after that. Is that true? Is that actually how that went? Yeah, it looks like, right? So I'm getting that nut, but with a 4. That nut. And because I know he tanked in multiple games, right? And he's like, I don't know, I'm gonna have him like that. I'm gonna make another tank one. Nice taunt for the target. Yeah, make him a warden, I think. Create. And 5 million gold. That's nice. That's nice. So we have the next follower in the line. It's Mr. HCB here. And I know because of simplicity, I want, like, what were the ascendancies? I can look it up here, right? Can I? I should be. Should be able to look this stuff up. Damage types, grappling, characters. Ascendancies. Ascendancy. No. No. No, it just doesn't show me. Show me the ascendancies, really. Can I? Wait. Oh, I can look them up. I'm stupid. So I have that writer guy as the leader of the group, being an assassin, 100%. That's a poison stack. That not as a warrior tank, warden, and Mr. HCB as a mage with echo stuff, like some sort of AoE things going on. So we built a second squad for 5 million, the last character. Next thing is 200 million, right? And he's starting out at level 1. I do not have any gear here, so I do the back settings and make the max item level somewhat around, I have now, let's do it 104, like this. Change this here to min level 105, right? So I have a back for the first guys and a back for the second guys. Can I change the icon? This one is a very adventurous pouch. Let's keep it that way. And this one goes for like this kiddo pouch, like this. Right, so all the high level stuff goes into this, and all the low leveler stuff goes into the next one. So there's a vampiric brace, and that's very nice because it's that one. Critical chance, critical damage. Like re-rolling thorns here. Can I re-roll thorns? Lock. This. Then I re-roll thorns. Into attack speed even? Ooh. Or damage. 5 points. 7 point. No, we stick with this. And we switched out a level 86 for a 105 divine one. Rebirth. Learn. So that was very much worth it. So we grab this. Nice. Okay. So now we have these guys. Ranger passive, more dodging. He gets more armor because he's got to be tanking. And he got this one. So I to go into missions. Prepare. Select these guys. Save them here. And name it that right guy squad, right? I want to rename this Tasia all the way, just like this, right? We want double damage chance. Wow. Wait a second. Let's stop that combat after it goes through. I'm even at 106, I see. Any mission at 107 or camp. I'm gonna just stop it anyways. And the mission or camp, prepare. I'm gonna load this in. Class group. Okay, I want to go healing. Oh, progress, right? Armor. Attack speed. Can be used one time per mission loop. So I'm thinking about attack speed here for the healing and the taunt stuff. I think this is great, right? Save this. There's an order in the slot. Would you like to replace it? Yes. Heal plus attack speed. Then I want to go armor and heal, I guess. Heal and armor. Save this here. Heal plus armor. That's a good one. And we go heal. Heal with resurrection. Here. Heal. Okay. We go Atasia all the way. Go Orc Camp for the mission. These guys. Oh, these guys. And they go with heal plus attack speed. And we make him go. Go, go, go. We refill all those flasks. And someday we have all of them crafted, right? But we go on mission because we are level 1 with the other. With these other ones. Yeah, we have to start out there. Pretty sure. Not here, but we go for 40% more XP. Then we go load this. Go for heal and armor because they do not have anything. And we have them going. So we can switch back and forth. This low level stuff should pop up here. And we just level. We just let them level through this very first thingy and equip them step by step. Buy another mission slot, just 1 mil here. And see if that works by any means. I think level 2 already. So this group here needs healing, needs some sort of HP restoring. Otherwise they will be lost, like big time. They will be lost. Yeah, just fire them off whenever you can. Right, no real tactics for now. There's nothing dropping but blue stuff, I guess. We will see how far they can go with no gear at all, and then we will gear them just like I explained, right? We just craft some gear that is fitting their level as best as possible. Nope. Just arcane, elemental, and thorns. This could be an upgrade if we have this should be an upgrade if I can. Not sure. Want to lock elemental here. And then fire damage on top. Look, magic. Yeah. That's a possible roll there. I'm gonna save this. And there you go. First upgrade for anyone, basically. For this guy. Right, we got this mythical trinket. Which is either by attack speed or fire. That's what this is about. Drosh. Minus 4%. Not sure. But we can take a look at it. This can go 4. And let's go 4 too. Yes, you can go 4. But it's 86. That's not worth it. I'm going to re-roll. But this can have damage over time and melee damage. So we lock this one and this one. And we re-roll. We get damage over time. Nice. Which we lock. Crit chance is 3.4. Crit dam 1 point. What about attack speed? Not possible. Okay, so we take in crit chance. Yep, we take a crit chance here. There you go. 3 point, like, how much defense is 0.6? So no big deal. No biggie there. %, dodge chance. Even super duper rolled. Dude, ranged physical damage over time? That's crazy. I'm gonna save that for that rider guy. 1,200. Everyone is up to par. Just replace the worst there. This one is... Phew. Let's have a look at... a quick draw, for example. Ranged, physical, but no dot. Blade Fury. Ranged, physical, direct. They are level 8 right now. Let's go with Cleave, I guess. Armor break, always good. But nope, I need to stack armor. Fire resistant, there's something up for him. Which nice. Lightning damage attack. Can we re-roll those? No. Store item wall. Put them in here. Missions. 108, but graveyard. Ooh, that's a good one. There. Damage, attack speed, elemental resistance, attack speed, double damage, hour penetration. Oh no, that's way better. Just 4% damage, like right away. No questions asked, no rerolls, no nothing. Yeah, dude. I'm gonna say no to that. 4%, pretty increase. Ooh. Percent, 2%, just like that. So small increments of more damage. He's active on a mission. Yeah, he is. Just end this. For cleave, autocast. Autocast those. Fireball. More damage. Stasis. Firestorm. Like this. But I need to go character tactics for the mage. Yes. If monster count bigger than 2. Let's go random. I don't know. Because it's popping off, right? And then I don't care. Basis. We didn't. Monster count greater than 2. Save. Thesis is, I don't know. Boss stage. Just say boss stage, okay? Tech Thorns. Thorns is for this guy. Barrier and fire resistance. You have to watch out for these, to be honest. Graveyard. Graveyard it is. This organ and like this. So now we go professions, update those. Yep, pretty clear, pretty easy. This one is non-usable. And sickle, non-usable. Yeah, that's easy choice like this. There you go, there you go. And now we have almost 1 a.m. again. I will close out for now, I guess. So I have like these guys farming woodlands, getting more or less some stuff going. Right? Like stuff I could be doing, potentially. We'll be leaving the PC running and just having them grind their way. Like no matter of the backs, which are full or not. But I don't think I will be doing this. Tomorrow evening, or like later tonight, in the evening hours, I will be streaming again because it's Wednesday and then it's evening, then it's streaming time. And I will be going for schedule 1 with that writer guy, building that empire, working on it, having him taking care of the plants. Just straight up health points. And damage. Just activate that bonus. Boom, like that. Just more damage. Like, why not? Crazy to not equip that. What What was I about to say? So, yeah, later this day in the evening hours, I'll be streaming Schedule 1 with that writer guy, building that empire. And I will play this Lootun game on the site for sure. It will be running, people will be fighting, I will be gathering materials and stuff. And have those guys do their shit, right? And for now, just to show you how I would proceed in this. They are level 11 and 12, right? Most likely be level 12. So I can make them wear equipment. Like I need everything, right? But a gold bow first. Yeah, I do not even have that much epic stuff. Right? Crafting. What level are they? Can I see it here somehow? No, right? 12. Level 12. So I can do level 17 equipment. Boom. Like that. And just go this with offhand. Rucked quiver, more damage. Boom, like that. So going through the armor, starting top. There. Range damage, it is. Boom. That's fucked up. I re-roll this. Like this, range damage. Enough. Boom. Armor, belt. Crit chance. Some damage. Yeah, but make it equip. There you go. Boots. Melee range damage. Boots. With thorns. Okay, thorns sucks. We go range damage. Nice. And some elemental damage. Armor. Bracers. Attack speed. Yeah, let's go for attack speed, I guess. Attack speed with attack speed roll. Damage and attack speed. Nice. Bracers. Cloak. Critical stuff. Attack speed, critical chance. Boom. Gloves. Attack speed, gloves it is. With damage, physical damage. Nice. Armor. Helmet. Crit chance. Range damage, here it is. With damage over time and critical. Nope. Range damage, 12%. Boom. Here you go. Shoulder plates. Let's go for barrier. Why not? Damage, arcane damage. Nope. Physical. Give me range damage. Even lock. Like this. Boom. Then pants. Wow. Only defensive stuff. Give me 2 offensive stats, please. Thanks. Damage lock. .6. Yeah, this doesn't matter. Pants, boom. Armor. I think that's it, right? Accessories. Amulet. Just about wealth. Okay, wealth. With physical damage. Let's go. Ring. Look. Boom, boom. Come on. Give me 3. Give me 3. Just rolled past it, right? Just didn't see it. Yeah, let's go for this. What's up? This one. Let me go for this one. Physical. Take it. Physical and ranged. Take it. Accessories. Trinket. Gold trinket. Damage, critical damage. Not enough. Physical. Take it. Ranged on top. Take it. And regular damage. Take it. Boom. That's how you equip them. Right? Sure, you want to have like this thingy, but I think it's not necessary because you can have the big ones. Like, do I actually have an assassin one? I can give it to him. I can just give it to him. Like that. It's crazy, man. Yeah, I just gave it to him. So I make him really strong. I'm giving him 300. He has 5, dude. Right? So he should be blasting. Let's see missions. Runic Bastion at 110 or higher, and anything at 109. So we go combat. These guys. And Runic Bastion. Load this and load this. Begin flasks refill. There you go. We just do this quest. Fire penetration. That sounds interesting. But not good enough. Not freaking good enough. Just damage per level. Double damage per level? But you got attack speed, okay. Do I have actually materials? Yes. There's thorns. Block thorns. Lock attack speed. Lightning, arcane, and elemental, but this only can have 2. So I think this is worse. Way worse, yeah. It's like an offensive shield. Maybe keeping this for later on. Okay, wow. Now stuff is really going crazy. Plus 200%? Like what? %13 increase? Go away, dude. Item spikes are crazy, man. And 5. Health points. Just straight up health points. Nice. Yeah, but I need a ranged one. Don't need melee. Like this one. 45% damage. What? So right now I'm not capable of getting with everything. Any mission at 111 or higher. Okay, Mistland mission. Yeah, we just slapping those dudes. Even with this kind of low equipment, like we are not maxed out. That feels like very illegal here. Just end mission missed land. Just like that. So that rider guy is sort of equipped, right? Average 16. It is. No, why 16 and everything is 17. Acceptable, okay. So yeah, and then we go, just go about the next one, so they can like chill there and fight for their lives. Like crazy. Arcane resistance, and this goes there. Someday we unlock all the slots. 100%. But now we want to go for that nut, right? Now we go here for a weapon. He is a warrior, so he needs maybe a sword for melee damage. He is level 22, so he can go up to 27. 700%. Just like that. But we go this for 1000% damage. Easy. Armor, we start on the top. We have melee damage. Yes, we have. With attack speed and thorns. Yeah, go for it. Or can we have something crazy here? It's like damage, right? Physical damage. Attack speed is nice. Lock it. Physical or something? Maybe? Or regular damage. I take it. Take it like that. Armor. Belt. Get him elemental resistances on the belt. But make him still powerful. Like that. Get them boots. So he can kick ass. Melee damage, take this. And regular damage, yeah, why not? Let's go. Bracers, attack speed. Good. Super good. Lock the damage. Maybe get attack speed in. Like that. Still critical damage buff. With damage on it. Lock it. Like this. There you go. Armor. Gloves. Melee, ranged magic. I don't know. Let's go with this resistance. Damage, physical damage. Good enough. Crit chance. Why not? Ranged and physical damage. I like the physical one. I do not like the ranged one. Melee and crit. Boom. There you go. Yep, yepper. Like damage. Nice. Like the melee damage. And physical. There you go. Gold greaves. Yes, why not? Ranged and physical. I like physical. And regular damage. Nice. Now we go here for that. 2 of these. 1 of this. Nice. Physical and crit, both great. Then attack speed, sure, why not? crit. Yeah, like melee, but not crit. Oh, damn, I fucked it up a little bit. Oh, there was physical. Just rolled over, but we take the attack speed one. And we give him the Juggernaut already. So then we have 16, very outdated, as you see. So even though we are crafting like as much as we can, we are outdated. They reached level 28 already. So Spellblade could be like level 33. Requires 28. What level is he? He's 24. Why is he 24? Maybe because he's dying all the time, right? Yeah, that could be it. Okay, he's 24. Not a problem. Let me do it like that. Well, let's do a staff instead. A staff with no... Let's scrap all those. Let's go full gold. One gold here, 2 gold here, 1 gold here. And he should be good, right? So now we just can re-roll to our liking. We will have magic damage for sure. Fire damage for sure. Boom, there you go. Fire damage is good. Damage is good. And we wasted some. Damage and attack speed. Good. Just put it on. Oh, gold boots. Not good. Put it here. Armor. Go these boots. They even come with magic damage already. That's nice. Can have 3. Like attack speed there. And then we roll for fire. Fire damage. There you go. Boots. There. There you go. Perfect. We're good. I like attack speed, why not? Gloves, helmet now. Nice. Nice. Just like that, we are almost done with equipping the newbies, and then we can start over again. Fire damage, I like it. Craft. Magic damage, nice. Just 2 slots there, and we got it. This can have 3. Fire damage, like it. Give me 3. Oh, attack speed was nice. Elemental was nice. Crit chance, take it. Like the elemental. Like the fire. I think he just goes. Ah, no, I want to play him. Oh no, that not is tanking, so. So he doesn't need to be doing as much, right? Like, look at the damage difference already. Frost Strike is a tanking skill, right? So yeah, he will stay fire. Ranged dot physical. Yeah, why not, right? First time it hits. Affected by bleed. Doing melee damage. Ooh. Chance to ignite. Can go full ignite here. Yeah, I'm not sure. Blade for cold damage. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not so sure how that would fit. It's going AoE anyways, right? I want to make him AoE focused. Target is slain. Nah, just more damage. Because I just trigger this anyways, if there are 3 or more people around. So what, as you can clearly see, I'm crafting as fast as I can. And I can't keep up the leveling. I just can't. There's like no shot I will be capable of doing that. So for now, I just give him damage and critical damage. That's pretty good, actually. Just crit chance. Or attack speed. Attack speed is fine. Fire damage, elemental damage. like this. Oh, there was another one. I'm stupid. Why do I re-roll? Let's do this. Crit chance. Yeah, like that. Okay. So they're now level 34. At least. And he's just still level 16 equipped. Because I can't keep up with the crafting even. But for now, it's time to hit the bat for real. So this guy doesn't get any defensive upgrades. Yeah, I had to re-roll this a lot. This one is pretty much worth looking into. Bludgeon, not that much. You know, this ring and those two, super strong. Okay, he's just filling up now. So I have to take a look. This is just 10% off with 111. I don't think I'm going for any upgrade because I'm just slaying, right? Just get this out of my way. Get this out of the way. Learn the recipe. And then just click those open. And there's the assassin. Trinket already. Dash and armor penetration. Attack per. This is way worse. The renegade. Archmage 1. It's lightning damage, okay. Put it in here. Yep, yepers. I can re-roll this. Keep this and this. Re-roll this into fire. Gives a slight upgrade. Nice. So this one is the lowest level of them all. Like this. Okay, so now you see this is 1,400 damage, 500 damage, 2,200 damage, just because of the weapon, I guess. We give that not another weapon. But have him... Like, what level is he? 37. Just have him... like a very actual weapon. Reroll it. Yeah, we stay with crit chance too, right? And then just physical damage. Give me physical, physical, physical. Attack speed would be 96. Attack speed. Physical is 101. It's up like this. And we check, we doubled the damage just with the weapon. Just doubled it. Okay. Oh, and that is how you equip new characters. I just started like 45 minutes ago, I guess. And have them almost level 40. And fighting. Right? But this ever scaling kind of thing is rough. It's rough on those. On those guys. Not gonna lie. The other troop is doing Mistlands, right? Are they actually? Yeah, Mistlands. 30% more health, 15% more damage. Okay. So it's way harder now. So at 112, it looks like you see them drop in HP like crazy. It might be time to craft another, like some upgrades at least, right? For him. Let's see, can we? Stop and stop. I wanted epic. And 112. It should be a rather easy craft, it looks like. Fire, magic, and elemental. Fire, magic, and elemental. Just like that one. Let me look. And we go attack speed, right? No, crit chance, okay. Attack speed is 1.1. Crit chance is 3.1. And then we can upgrade, max all of them. Boom, like this, 16% damage upgrade. Just like that. Another renegade. Yeah, get another of those rings. A plague staff. Mythical staff with damage over time. Ooh. I want to lock magic damage. I want to lock elemental damage. I want to lock crit chance. We can have fire. Still. We lock damage, right? We lock damage just like that. We just need to roll for fire damage. Just like that. 18% on top. Oof. Upgrade everything. 30%. Dude. Okay, this goes for 30%. What about this? Oh no. Oh shit. We lock the damage. We lock the attacks. You know, the crit chance. Speed. But it's gonna have only 4. 4 instead of 5. I'm not sure if that's worth it. Let's put him here or even here. Let's put him here to see if that's good. Because I only can have 4 stats there. And that's some crazy debuff rate, having 1 less offensive stat there. Even though the plague staff is pretty cool, but if the damage over time thingy would be a magic or fire or elemental or regular damage, it would be way better. Yeah, let me leave it like that. We just destroy everything. Oh, the scrap is full. Yeah, let's grab everything. Rainforest 112 or 113 or higher. Okay, now things escalate real quick. It feels like. Right, let's check damages on him. Almost 1 million, and he got 700k. I think I need to squeak a little bit on those defenses. You got auto resistances, shit. Yeah. More plague staffs. Wow. Pretty crazy stuff dropping right now. Gold gloves. With a little bit of tweaking, the 112 shit is good. Right? But I think the focus should be on those 3 right now. They can just grind it out. And we need to get those up. But that's something for another day. So I just lost another 30 minutes on this. Just like that. Because I just want to do a little thingy. So we'll leave it like that now. Yeah, and I check this just tomorrow. Just tomorrow. So we return to the main menu for now, just to have this fixed, right? So thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for sticking around. Thanks for stepping in, and let's leave in a little look. If you like RPGs, if you like loot, if you like optimizing, and if you like sheer endless game, because I don't know what even awaits there. We are in almost 13 hours now, and it feels like we just not have even started because of the drops that are coming in. The missions getting way harder now, so you have to keep the equipment up there, and we even have made a second squad that is grinding itself up to the ranks. Yeah, if you like it, Stick around. I will give pretty regular updates on the stage of the game. I will not play it every stream like I did today, because today was like explanation of the game and showing off my save state. But if you like this game, leave a like on the VOD on YouTube, maybe write a comment there, and stick around for more streams. Later tonight at around between 8 and 9 p.m. I will be streaming some Schedule 1 with my mod that writer guy, because he showed me that game and we both are addicted to this. Problem is now that Lootun just eats up a lot of time, but lucky for me right now I got some holidays and no work, so I can play both games very intensely. But future plans for Lootun is play it on the side, just have it running and people fighting and leveling, and every now and then just look into some gear that is dropped, so I can just keep up the game while not investing as much time, because it's somewhat idle. The game loop is super addictive, and as you have seen, just losing another 30 minutes just in a snap. So thanks for sticking around. If you like the stuff rather we are doing, leave a like, leave a comment, leave a follow, and stick around when streams coming up. I will be happy for everyone to watch and talk to, exchange thoughts on games like that, and if you have some suggestions for future streams, just let me know. I hope you having a good one until I'm online this evening, and I say just bye bye. I'm out.